Yeah, dude.
Okay, so that's on your father's side. So if you're not Irish, your mother's maiden name is
Primus.
Primus. Miss Primus.
My middle name is Miller.
Your middle name is what?
Miller.
Miller. Okay. Leave there for a second. You know that. When your first name is Ulala Woogie Ralana, Miller ain't fucking cut the guy.
What does your name mean? Got him. Red Band's on fire on the soundboard tonight. Got him.
But you guys can call me Tech Daddy Alpha.
Okay.
I would like to hear that.
Tech Daddy Alpha.
Tech Daddy Alpha.
What do you do for work?
I'm just working at FedEx. Right now, I'm Ubering. I don't want to talk about. There's going to be like a lawsuit, but I don't like to talk about it.
Oh shit!
But I got interesting shit to talk about though.
Okay.
Like cage fighter. Hold on.
How many cage fights have you been in?
Maybe about 30 something.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many have you won?
Oh, one more. Okay, so my amateur record 8-4, pro record 5-10. I've had a bunch of boxing matches, some kickboxing matches. I fought in February, fight in a minute and 2 seconds with the Darce choke.
That was Black History Month.
I didn't hear that. What's that? The Mexicans that were behind you said that it was Black History Month. Which Mexican you'll have to get?
He sees you. I love it.
Oh yeah, see, my friend said if I didn't win that fight, I wouldn't be able to celebrate Black History Month. So I won.
The good news is Irish History Month was right around. Word indeed. I love it.
You ever friends with serial killer once?
Okay. You beat me to it on that one. You're Irish, but you're definitely not. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying, I still got homeless people by Creek in the Cave in Austin.
Who has it?
Yeah. So what were you doing? You were just walking, and what happened? So I came to the show a few months ago, and we stayed at the Sheraton. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning. We were going to that gas station. And so there were 2 homeless people standing outside. They're obviously homeless. One didn't have a shirt on, and they were asking for $20. And I was like, I ain't got $20. And so one of them pulled a knife out. And so I pulled my pistol out. I just had it right here. Right? And so, but the other guy, he was crazy. He was like, oh, my partner's going to look too. Busted. And so, I'm looking at these dudes, and I'm not a fucking. So I just like look at them, and they just look like this. I'm a nice guy. Yeah. And the guys who out of prison, they look. I mean, I'm at Christmas. So yeah, they look like homeless guys. So I just went to the store, got something to eat, and I'm walking out, and they're walking up with me, and I'm like, I don't want any problems. And the dude just pulls awesome. And I'm just like, maybe about like as far as that thing. And so he had me, and my reaction was to put my hand up, and I said, stop. And I don't know, I think from Major Anderson. And after just a reflex, I'm going up for my gun, but I'm too scared to actually go for it because he has a problem with me.
And cock, giant cock.
Their cock's wrapped around it. Yeah, it's a safety. It's a safety. So anyway, luckily there was a cop driving by, so he put this shit up, and he's like, "Oh my God, get on the fucking ground!" Yeah. I mean, I can't signed up the next week because
I work on the security, so police officer said your shirt. He's like, Irish.
And then he gets on the knees. He can't help it.
Reason and sucks. Well, Tony, aka Tech Daddy Alpha, congratulations. I rolled out the Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN, and now I know that none of you watch porn. In case you have any friends that do, they pass along this. Hey, incognito mode does not make you incognito. Check fine print. All your late night activities are still 100% visible to a ton of third parties, unless you use ExpressVPN. I know who's scared about this.
Without ExpressVPN, there are third parties that can still see every website you visit, even incognito mode. Your internet service provider, local network provider, even admins of your Wi-Fi network see it. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic for secure encrypted servers so third parties can't see your browsing.
Hides your IP address, making it extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity. It's also incredibly easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. It's even rated number one by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. I use ExpressVPN all the time when I travel, and it's incredibly important to keep me and my data secure. No doubt about it. I feel safe as hell when I use ExpressVPN. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/GuiltTony. That's expressvpn.com/GuiltTony, and you get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/GuiltTony. Good day, my friends. This podcast is sponsored by True Classic. They make us fellas look good and feel good no matter how we move. Elevate your style this summer with True Classic, where timeless pieces meet modern comfort. Our favorite sponsor, True Classic, is here to help you make summer to remember in clothes you will never forget. Say goodbye to the old worn-out tees and hello to True Classic's ultra comfortable essentials range. Fitted t-shirts, athleisure, jeans, sweaters, outerwear, and more. Make it a True Classic. Whether you're hitting the gym, relaxing at home, or exploring the globe, True Classic has you covered. They've already up to 2 million men great in their apparel, and now you can save big while you use it for a limited time. Only get 25% off when you shop now with our exclusive link at trueclassic.com/GuiltTony. Right now.
Tony, I've struggled in the past to find premium basics online that fit just right. But I mean, not too big, not too tight. But then I tried True Classic, and it was exactly what I've been searching for. I'm never going back to your season.
Why would you? True Classic's active wear becomes essential for workouts and vacations alike. Their active room necks offer moisture wicking, odor control, quick and dry, and microbial finishes for ultimate comfort. Pair them with their super soft, stretchy joggers for the day comfort designed to accentuate your best features. True Classic shirts are tailored for a perfect fit. Snug in the arms, tight with just the right amount of room in the midsection. The best part is that True Classic sells premium products at an affordable price. You can get the best-selling t-shirts, fitted jeans, and more in 3, 6, and 9 packs. Looking to dress up, explore the short sleeve button-ups for relaxed yet collar fun look. Pair them with True Classic's authentic laid-back vibes that never go last time. So if you're ready to upgrade your closet now with our exclusive link at trueclassic.com/GuiltTony and save up to 25% of your first order. Get the first blend of summer vibes and timeless elegance with True Classic. Shop now and elevate your summer wardrobe with great. Good job, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to introduce one of the greatest regulars, one of the first regulars, the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This young lady was, we had no idea what we were doing with this fucking show when we fucking did this, but this young lady had to perform a brand new minute every single week 11 years ago. She's back for a very special performance. This is a brand new minute from the great Sarah White. Everybody.
What's up? I think gender fluid sounds like another name for cum. I feel like there probably aren't too many murder dinners in Compton. Nobody's talking about it, but food is gendered. If you're a man, I don't want to see you. If you can't handle a full piece of cake, you do not deserve pussy. And if you're a straight man, I don't want to see you eating string cheese. It's the gayest way that a straight man could ever eat cheese. Jeez. What are you doing? Slice into a block of cheddar with a knife like a man. I went to my first strip club recently, and I loved it because it was the exact same sensation as going to the doctor. And the ducks only like you when you're bread. And there's one ugly duck trying to get all of your bread. Like, there's other ducks here too. There's a lot of similarities between a duck here and a strip club. For example, if you kidnap a duck, no one does anything.
Fucking Sarah Weinstein, unbelievable. Minute 45 seconds from the person who was first to have this crazy job. 45, 11 years ago. Absolutely incredible, Sarah. I love you still have that waxy style of taking little things, well enunciated, very clear to understand. Great timing. What do you guys say about Sarah Weinstein?
Yeah, she's great. I do take a little offense when you say like guys can eat string cheese. You can't have everything you're gay, but the way I eat it, and I think it because I'm not straight enough, I deep throat the string cheese. So I think that makes me as a straight heterosexual man.
That makes you even more gay.
No. What about this?
It's not that true.
I take it, and I spit on it, and I shove it up my ass.
Even straighter, Tony. Even straighter.
That's the straightest way to do that.
Straightest way to eat.
Harlan Williams, I think there's piece of organs.
You like to chorg on a good cooler?
I actually grilled my string cheese. It takes forever. But I'm sort of distracted a little by temperature to love, but you have a big, like, kind of Dracula-esque ring on your finger. Can you tell me a little bit of the history of that heirloom, what the significance is to you and your family, and what it means to you personally? I don't really give a fuck anymore. No, tell me about that ring. That was a beauty. I'm sort of like hypnotized.
Well, first of all, it was faster, so thank you for noticing.
You're welcome.
From this brilliant woman who wears something sent me all of my rings. Shout out.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You did a good job. And you're Jewish, so you like free shit.
I do rings, please.
But does it mean anything? Does it any symbolic meaning? Because it's so elaborate. It's almost like a foot ornament. It's huge. Like, is there any significance, any meaning? Am I gonna have to ask you any more times?
Make something up.
It's a family hour. It was given to me from my Jewish dead grandmother who was the whole of history.
Oh, my God. Wow.
I knew it. Yeah.
Still not
So,
my goodness. Incredible. Wow. How did you get that blue ring? How did you get it from her? She was able to keep it during the Holocaust? She was just out there playing through grassy.
totally.
Yeah, she was dishing out favors.
I think she might have figured in her attic.
Ooh.
That's her pussy.
Sarah, you're so fucking funny, so awesome. Everybody loves you. You're a killer. So proud of you and your growth. You're for making it here at Fun Kill Foodie. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for having me.
One of the first regulars ever.
Great job.
There she goes, Sarah Weinstein. We're going to keep it moving along right now with the golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. You guys like golden ticket winners? You know this young man very well. You were there right after he lost his virginity. He's 21 years old. He definitely looked it. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner, Keith Cordes.
Yeah. I had a bad dream last night where I was being chased by Ronald McDonald and I had to change my undies when I woke up because of all the cum. I didn't go through puberty when I was supposed to, so I took T-shot to get my balls working just a little bit, and it's terrible. Yeah, puberty told me that I would break my feet, get a deep voice, and get some muscles. But all I got was some public erection and a mustache inside my asshole. I was at an open mic last night. I was going to try something new, and I almost got scared in it. But then I remembered if something scares you, that means you should do it. So I tried it, and now I have to go at it. Thank you!
Keith Cordes. Hey. I bet you're cocaine. I can't even imagine. Did you really try cocaine?
No.
You'd be a dangerous little coke to read.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even have to lean over the coffee table. You could just walk right up to it.
Yeah. No one notices when I take it from their pocket.
You are adorable. I've never seen anyone's lanyard go all the way to the top. Unbelievable. You are truly fucking your own self, right? Keith, amazing. You were the West Hollywood Bear on Friday. Here you are doing a set tonight.
Put a little twink in a bear costume.
That's right. $25 on Amazon.
Yeah, it was nice. It fit well. It was made for children.
It was.
Yeah.
I selected ages 10 to 11.
Yeah. It was very snug, but in a good way. I felt warm and cuddly.
Absolutely. So you wore a... I'm sorry. He wore a little baby bear costume Friday in the arena.
Yeah.
That looked very good on that. I pulled it off.
Sure you did.
Yeah. I feel like you believe me, Adam. Okay.
People just probably thought you was big from Build-A-Bear or something.
They're like, wait, I built it one day.
Yeah, I got the birth certificate from Build-A-Bear.
Harlan, have you ever seen anything quite as adorable as a Heath Cordes?
Well, it's if Meet the Robinsons could come to life. This was it right here. I love it. You're how old are you guys?
I'm 24.
What's the chat? Looks like you're a little bit.
This is how I have measured from Breaking Bad. Really good episode.
So you put an episode.
Yeah, I got it when I was 18.
Yeah. I hate to tell you, but you're only 12.
He got the tattoo from the future.
Father?
Amazing. Heath, how else are you celebrating this weekend? Is it your first time in LA?
Yeah, I'm in Polly Shore's house. That's the
Right.
Yeah, that's cool.
He's collecting a ball. Yeah, Polly's on it, and he let this fucking absolute gang of insane. How about a hand for Polly Shore? Getting a producer credit on this episode for housing literally the world's weirdest episode of the real world. Just 5 insane people with a mansion who gets to do whatever they want. I saw Cam Patterson rolling up there yesterday with they had pillows that they stole from the hotel next door. So some type of pillow fight or something like that. Anything can happen. I was thinking using it to silence the guns that those people like to shoot. Anyway, Keith,
Can I ask you, this is for real? You got the list. I don't even know what. Have you ever been an altar boy, my guy?
He's a professional who never got to try out.
It's
too bad you would have shot.
You know.
You would have shot. Yeah, absolutely incredible.
Do you ever just wander into like a junior school and pretend you're one of the kids? You ever just
Yeah, I get free light. That's right.
really?
It's like I've never been killed through Barrymore. You just went to high school, you could go right back
Yeah.
to elementary school.
Yeah.
Do you drive like you
No,
drive?
I don't know right now. I gotta get a car.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I think there's some Tonkas on sale down at the.
Little power wheels.
I mean, you would look, guys. Everyone knows you look young and great, but you get pulled over every like 7 miles. There was a fucking 9-year-old in Prius.
Yeah, I drove for like a few years. It didn't happen that much. It was weird.
What's the kid?
But I know right now.
It's fascinating to me because holy fuck, you look like my sister's daughter. What's the interaction when the cop pulls you over? They come up to the window, they see you sitting there playing with your Lego, and what do they say?
I've never been over.
You broke that.
Yeah. And I crashed the car.
Wait, what's
So
how
you
do you
get
actually?
pulled over, you fucking rammed someone.
Yeah. Yeah. First time I ever got a ticket.
No way.
What did the cop say when he found you?
I just
On the side of the road.
I immediately got my license that way. I didn't go to jail.
Fair.
Dude, the airbag must have just swallowed you alive.
Yeah.
Wow. Were you frightened? Did you shit your diaper in your pants?
Yeah. I shit my diaper.
Yeah. Diaper, okay. Wow.
Harlan is hard as a rock right now. Keith did it again. It's so much fun. Everybody loves you. Golden Keith Porter.
Oh, gosh.
You know, this show started in Los Angeles. Next month will be 11 years in a row, and it started in a tiny room with fucking 16 people maybe in it. So I figured, why not do something special? Let's go back to the golden ticket winners here tonight. I'm going to bring in another one, perhaps one of the strongest ever to be awarded a golden ticket many years ago in Washington, D.C. Here with a brand new guy. Make some fucking noise. Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, here he comes. Oh yeah. Wobbly, wobbly, drink that like it's hot. Martin Phillips. What's going on? Hey, shut up. Okay, I wasn't it. Anyway, I've been looking for a side chick, but I have to find the biggest chick first. Okay. I like to dance, but people think I'm having a seizure, but then when I have a seizure, people think I'm dancing. It's a pretty romantic. I think that at the movie, I had a nice ass, so I can say that my ass is gay as food. Not tested. Not there. Wow, what on the dot. Incredible. I love this new look you have, Martin. This is like Fear and Lincoln in Las Vegas. This is LA party. LA party. Oh, love it. She called this shit here. Yeah. I didn't know you could take it. Yes, for those of you that don't know, he has cerebral palsy, and for the first time tonight, he's also blind. It's exciting. You're like CP Madness. It stands for cerebral palsy. For those of you that don't have a whole slew of medically talented friends, like I do. And Polly Short's house knows right now. Imagine. They're all singing Polly. I'm not. Hotel Polly. I love it. So, guys, your first time seeing Marcus and
That's my first job. Good job, dude. What inspired the opening? I love the API.
You're coming to LA.
So you're not from here, big guy? Where are you from? My God. Virginia? What street? Wait, what number? Donnie?
I think he's trying to fuck you, dude. This is amazing. So fun.
Wait, so is this your first time to LA?
No, I think it's before, but I think it's a couple of years.
What were you doing when you were here last time? You got it know.
Just hanging around. Just nice and salt out.
You get down to the beach, you go down to the beach,
Yeah.
throw needles and stuff.
Yeah, it's not even
What'd you do at the beach, my guy?
You're saying bro, I'm out at the pier.
You're out at the pier?
Yeah, bro.
What'd you see out at the pier, my guy?
It's not the guy, it's the guy. Hey, my guy.
Yeah, my guy, me, my guy.
Shit. Hey, buddy, okay. Let's get the UFC fighter back out here. Yeah. Hey, cage, can I order some Mai Tais for my guys? He's picking up this guy, my guy.
My guy, this guy fucking told me money, my guy.
My guy. It feels like you're picking up my guy over there.
My guy over here.
Now you wrote my guy. Oh my god, my guys.
Maybe we should all go to Hollywood and be a bunch of my guys up there.
I think that would make us a
Those are you
guys.
So what you see out on the pier? Because there's people fishing, there's birds, there's everything else.
Yes.
So everything I just said, just say fucking giraffe.
It was fucking insane. Yeah, so when you when people come to LA, it sucks way harder than they think it will, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all right.
Did you go to the wax museum, my guy?
Went to the cemetery. Yeah.
You went to the cemetery? Just to get there is
other cemetery, the wax museum. Really, the cemetery? Yeah, it's crazy. So, they don't give you a map. They go to work the there's probably somebody out there is like, oh my god, one of there's a zombie in there. Oh my god, there. What if the dug himself?
Did you see any celebrity graves at the graveyard, my guy?
The boys money. Yeah,
I was here 2 weeks ago as a meatloaf stream. I drizzled gravy all over.
You know, he was very.
Yeah, meatloaf stream.
You know, he was dead.
All you gotta do is sniff, you'll go right to his grave.
He was dead. He's dead.
He's cooked. He's cooked.
Really? Man, I gotta catch up to your jokes over here about meatloaf.
I got
Meatloaf. Oh, my guy.
Would you get a tramp stamp of my guy on the back?
Yes, my guy has to do it together.
We have to do it together. Why do we do there's 5 of us? Why don't we just get a tattoo of 5 guys? Burger
It's down to that. That's a great idea.
My 5 guys. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that?
Harlan's always quick with unstoppable.
Catch me outside, my guy. How about that? Catch me outside, my guy. How about that?
Come on with that hot topical heat from 11 years ago. Martin Phillips, so much fucking fun. Anything else you want to say or do up here? Thanks for having me. There you go. Great job. You want to maybe go to Martin Phillips to the we go. Red Just Section 104 UP 630. Make some noise for Dane Anthony, ladies and gentlemen. Dane Anthony. Dane Anthony is hiding, and here comes Dane. I'm sure. I thought here's Dane, everybody.
What's up, you're full of people? I have a pretty fun dad who was a stripper. Anyone else? No one's dad showed up. It is pretty weird finding out your dad was a stripper because I thought he just had a lot of jobs. He was a firefighter. He was a cowboy. He was cheating on my phone. I should have known he was a stripper, though. He made it pretty obvious. Every time he gave me my allowance, he made it right on me. We didn't have a timeout corner. He just put me in a cage and made me go-go dance. I knew I was listening. I knew something was wrong. I was going to quit school to snap away khakis. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Exactly 1 minute. Dane Anthony. Ooh, hello. Step up here. Hello. Even stand up.
A year.
Yeah, one of the funniest lesbian comedians we
Yeah,
have.
for real.
Absolutely incredible.
Lesbian Potter.
Yeah.
When your dad retired from stripping, you joined the village people.
Yeah. No.
Another very top people. 40 years. It's been since their last season. I love it.
Rubik's Cube. Isn't that thing fun? Anybody?
Right. Yeah, the wheel. The wheel. Okay. Dave, 1 year, you live in LA?
Yes.
With your parents?
No. 26.
What do you do for work?
I don't have a job.
What did you do last?
I sold weed.
Okay. How do you use that job exactly? Explain to all of these people wearing toucher hats. They see one.
I had to move back in with my mom.
I just asked you to live with your parents. You said no.
No, it was last year.
So when you sold weed, because that seems like that doesn't happen anymore. Did you sell weed at like a Medman or
Through a company.
No.
Very similar.
hell yes.
So
Thank you for your service.
Yeah. So if you don't live and you're living with your mom, I'm guessing you're telling your girlfriend. So your mom's your girlfriend.
That's hot. What is your girlfriend work?
She works for the Red Cross.
Oh, the Red Cross.
Drive around.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever get in a car accident, there's blood everywhere. In 1973.
So she is supporting you.
At the moment, yes, I am looking for a job.
What do you qualify for? What can you be good at? Other than selling weed, what else have you done in your 27 years on planet Earth?
I work at restaurants. My dad had a restaurant.
Okay. That was in LA?
In the Bay Area.
Okay.
What was it? What kind of food, my guy?
It was a pub and restaurant.
It was like one of those British, like the upside down.
He actually,
Or something.
Yeah.
he renamed it to our last name, Delaney. So it was Delaney's Pub and Grill.
So it's an Irish pub.
Yeah.
You black guys selling cock and
Well, I don't think the black guy was fucking. I don't think he was fucking.
well, I think it's over in sex and
I'm
wine.
glad you said it. Amazing.
So what kind of food did you serve? Irish pub, shepherd's pie, I got it.
Oh my
What
god.
They had these really good funnel cake fries.
Oh,
It
wow.
was delicious. That was the
So
only
you eat through them?
Yeah.
The way you whispered.
Yeah. I did.
You ever go to Stephen King's house in the middle of the night of his tits? You will. You will.
So it wasn't that long ago that you went by Ellen Page, and now it's
Wait, what?
well, Ellen doesn't get it. It's a 3-year-old reference. There was an actress named Ellen Page. She transitioned into Elliot Page, and this is
Great God.
Ellen Page. She is my guy.
She is my guy.
You ever thought about transitioning because you're so close to the middle? It's only a small step.
I thought it would be a lot cheaper.
It's one's
Almost there.
okay. Sorry. All right. You seem like the kind of guy that likes playing chess against himself.
Yeah, it's kind of the guy that always stay for, but never steps on it. That's right. Yeah. I like to take pictures of walks. That's what I've been doing lately.
Wow.
What happened?
Any chance you walked by a cemetery yesterday and thought you saw a fucking zombie? Like, no, I just have to be tripping my balls up because that can't possibly be. What do you do when you walk?
I like to lately talk to people, like not with like malicious intent. I'll just like follow people for a while to kind of dictate my journey. Just wherever I am.
You ever murder someone?
No, I usually permit. So like, am I doing it?
You marry them and kill them?
Yeah.
I like that.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? If your girl is paying your rent, she's fully supporting you. I'd imagine you're stuck eating pussy all the time.
Oh yeah.
Always back down. But anything else in the bedroom?
Dane is dropping in from the ceiling fan. I know anything about Dane.
Yeah. You ever have trouble finding a golden snitch?
No, I'm pretty good at it. We've been dating for a few years now, so I'm familiar with the territory.
Okay. What's a special move that you do?
Lately, not lately, my penis is curved, but it curves down, which makes it perfect to hit the G spot.
That's not yeah. Yeah.
This guy's got no job and he's a pencil. Fuck me.
See, you gotta fuck her right down. Kind of active. So it hits the top spot.
So the base of his penis, because it's like that, it's crushing the top.
If you stuck in the glory hole with the shell sticks, it would come around and slap you in your own face. He's laughing because he knows, right, my guy?
Yeah.
My guy over here knows that it's the shell station.
Oh, yeah.
How hard is the bend on this? Can you show us with your hand or your fingers or something? What's the art? Whoa! Oh my God, that's wow.
That's fun bingo right there.
Yeah.
Are you guys got any dicks like to the left or the right or like, what
Up
are
and
you?
Stick with this.
Any question?
This one's hell. Jesus.
No, my
It's been their way. Kind of up.
Oh, mine been awkward. I sit down. It's fucking illegal. By the way, I see the tattoo in one. Just a little one. Like, what is that?
This is the only one I regret. I have a couple more. I don't know what it is. I don't know why.
You don't know what it is.
No, it was like a Friday the 13th like special thing. They had like a
What?
like tattoo shops that be like Friday the 13th. They have like a selection of tattoos you can get for cheap.
Oh shit.
So it was just a, it was a mistake. That's what it was.
Well, what is it? What's the image? What?
I don't know. Like I think it's like the flower. That's what I think.
Wow. Okay.
Yikes.
Dane Anthony, congratulations. You got pulled out of the pocket for the save you before the single turns on you. There you go. Keep it up, buddy. Dane Anthony.
Dan Anthony. Get on the
your way out.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, new minute. You know him, you love him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only, the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
Man, this motherfucker.
Everybody.
This motherfucker. Oh, hey.
They pull their titties out, dude.
He's the.
All right. Thank y'all so much. I don't really have much tonight, but I do have. I have things I've been working on. One thing I've been thinking about is Joe Biden. I don't know what he does, but I know that because he recently just signed the bill that made lynching a hate. I think it's too late for that. You know what I'm saying? Another thing that I've been thinking about, I recently went to a graduation. I think college is the biggest scam of yeah. And all thinking like people pay to go to college. And that's the biggest profession I've ever seen in my life. Like, what they major in? And what friendship, nigga? That's it.
You did it again.
I guess, dude.
It's been a long, fun weekend for Cam Patterson here in Los Angeles, so much so that he's wearing his pajamas right now.
Nah, real shit.
How the way show.
Well, let me say something. First of all, I only went to a white t-shirt and I didn't pick it up. And then I ain't want to put the dirt on. I do it take good. You know what I'm saying? I was people. They was shooting me titties over there. Do it.
Wow.
See?
Oh, that is true. Yep, you got to put that on the put that on the Halo camera.
I'm gonna do this shit all the time now, man.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm the guy that's selling green shirts with the black silver on
I think he deserves one.
I need it. They out listening stuff like that. Whoa. Yeah, I'm excited.
Unbelievable. Whoa, it's like a chicken or the egg. I mean, it's like,
Have you ever seen girls like pull their hooters out like that? You love it? Talk me through it.
have you ever heard of him use the word hooters and boobs before Cam? And it was 1983. Oh, yeah. That's real. I think she's 203.
Memory.
Titties,
Yeah,
hooters.
no, it was a restaurant.
Yeah.
Did you get that?
Owl, owl, your hair.
What do you call it? It's called
Hooters.
like a tip. Hey, I was a that's what it's called. And that's not well, there's okay. Looking at you. The flags. They're like, oh, yeah. Not a I'm 100% to my school. 100% straight. What the fuck did everything? How's everything been going? What was that up? Taking pillars of the Polly's house. What? What was you and your crew doing? Standing on, you were saying that he like homeless. He was staying with me. We were going to San Diego California. And he took the. Call. I keep a couple trees. I feel like I'm homestead. I was in the game. That's fucking the best. I would assume. How many steals did you have? Am I right? Color of the skin. Nobody. What else is going on? No. Okay. That was great. Okay. Well, I took. I'm like friends at Yeah, but sorry, go ahead. I took a night wheel when I thought I was taking a day wheel. And my friend would take the day wheel, bounce out the night wheel. Road out there, cocaine. And then my homeboy he told me, go to the back door. He told me, don't say.
I have the
Look at us. The world. That's. Oh yeah. Got the best. He wasn't there. That sounds like right That's get in trouble. This is great. You know what I think? You should show them your. How about that? He waved it off. He waved it off. No. One of these days, we're going to be here this stage. So his fucking feet.
Man from YouTube, nigga. Man from YouTube, nigga.
No doubt about it. No doubt. On the road. He sells rocks for a living, but action rocks. merch is rocked. Take yourself. Some convoy syndrome. Oh, guys. I get like, I'm gonna be taking you out home. You know, I'm gonna pick it up, man. Where is it?
Diego.
Love it.
William.
No, not say that. Cam. Shit, everybody loves it. One of the greatest records in the history of the show. Cam Patterson. Back to the weekend. Oh shit. Good job. I want those. You're gonna make it for Canada. You could have just given to me. It's right. She is a superhero. She is funny, smart, cool. She's shit out of her. Okay, no laugh on it. She's so sad. Alright, make sure your next fucking 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're gonna keep on together. I believe there's a guy named you guys know
Warehouse. Can't be on your. But recently, I'm tired of being deaf. We can have a deaf guy in the house, but I can't listen to music on the job. I actually wrote a guitar. I can play it completely. Earlier today, I saw a video of a blind girl playing basketball, and when she shot her, had to tap on the basketball with a stick, echolocate where the net was. You know, like, and when she made the shot, the whole crowd went nuts. They cheered, but they couldn't cheer if she missed, right?
Biggest trick that I can do is
I'd like to point out that the blind girl is shooting the free throws. For me, someone found the blind girl. I'm not the best guy here. I just read the video. Alright, that's
Alright. Okay, Nick. Very interesting. Hey, okay. All right, relax. If I started, that's not welcome to the show. 2 years. 2 years. I'm not even answering the door. You did? Yes, sir. Oh my God. You're always really to the vibes coming from you. Adam, what do you think about this? I also not a joke, man.
and I'm a show too.
Oh shit. You guys once worked together? Long lost. Oh wait. It's almost how long did you was it? How many was it like what did you do to the werewolf? I was like a 16-foot tall. Okay. And I got fired because I kept having my buddy Ben over trying to fuck me. Is there something? Yeah. One was like after standing this roommate, and then like I'm a monster, and my other buddy was and then they're like, monster.
Hi, and then I'll forget to scare people. And I'll stand there.
Oh, see me where? Yeah.
Too high.
Yeah.
And you're all other people.
Oh. And were you during this? Okay. So you weren't allowed to touch people? Are you?
Smiley. Smile without you look like Tom Cruise if you worked on a cruise ship.
Don't do
What's that? I work at
wow, where? Yes.
it actually is UPS.
Oh. Well, am I?
Shouldn't you be working?
Very good. That is true. Your two occupations, warehouse, SD. Finish your setup. Just trying to think of it.
You got a lady in the
Laying the chicken. Exactly.
Silver, so
More about the cigarette. Sober.
alcohol and everything between.
What was the everything? You said all the good stuff. Chicken. What do you get sober?
I crashed my car 88 miles an hour.
Shit. Beef Cordis did.
Do it. Yes, sir. And the thing is, oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, you got any birds? Man, Aaron.
it was 3 in the morning, so
3 in the morning. And, oh, holy shit!
Party.
Wow, big was.
Fuck yeah. Ew. I love it. Is there anything?
comedy, wrestling, professional.
You do professional?
No,
That's amazing. All right. So good.
Tony, I think that's true. I think we're rare.
I love it. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. There's a little joke, but we're going to keep moving along. Okay, we're going to do something fun again. You guys like I'm going to bring up another. This is the other young lady that was one of the 2 original regulars. She's writing a brand new minute every single week. And she is a writer and a performer across many things. Grand roast battler, people joker, legendary Kill Tony. From King Condon, everybody. It's tough. She's writing and performing every week after.
Thank you. Glad to be here. Something. Boyfriend. Yeah, dude. I'm just looking forever. Yeah. He's like a real man. I was looking for a man in LA, but every house has a boyfriend. And the straight ones think that things for me, honestly. I'm not going to get this homeless guy in LA if I can't let me go to fire. My boyfriend's strong. That's my problem. My boyfriend asked me to go to beat up my last. My new boyfriend is 6 in the military. I feel like he can kill a man with his hands. My last boyfriend, do you know? I fuck the guy flying the plane. I'm gonna do the rollerblading away in jeans, okay? I got back to that, yeah. Yeah, that's Tower 2. I do worry that it's too big for my boyfriend, but it's fine. booby trains in a week. Thank you guys so much.
Fuck yeah. What a big piece of and the flexing. And started first. And we immediately made her a regular. That was clearly, I think, episode 2 or 3. And so she was in the company and the women's battle world. Started there. So incredibly successful. Writer on the roast.
Yeah.
So many things. Yeah, you ended up in my table. You know, two fucking literally sugar all the way, and you for right time.
I'm fucking sitting, dude. It's smoking crash. It's pussy from where I'm sitting.
Like a taxi cab.
It's not like a
Those really only in LA. I learned that when I moved to Texas. We have white taxi. It is awesome.
In a sense that things kind of run society now. They're real men. I'm looking for it now to find a real man.
our hands would be good.
Yeah.
Picked a show picking in LA every day.
You said like you need that sex, like that's not nice. What about a guy that can a lot of men nowadays can't even change a tire? Yeah. Eat his own fish.
Oh, a gut of fish. Kill a man. That's the only thing my boyfriend says. That he likes to kill a man that is
Wow.
I'm willing to kill another man.
You are more Puerto Rican. Nigerian. Never want to be me. Los Angeles.
Yeah, I'm having fun.
They did New York for a while. Like, full comedians. Yeah. Comedians. Yeah. Circuit from LA to New York. Thanks for you.
Oh man, a good time writing stand up. It's a fun
It's a
Thank you so much, Fred. No, it was really fun. I used to do jujitsu, run on the treadmill, and now I have to swim. And I'm seeing new things about it too. Now I see, like, every time I swim in the pool, I'm only with old people, and I realize holes in case they die. So, like, that's all. Yeah, it's a lot of new things I'm learning.
Oh, that's right. It's part of your body.
My neck, my back, and that's it.
Everybody. Thank you. That's what I'm adding to this thing. I love it. So they put a lot of
They put a lot.
oh. Did it again.
Yeah.
Cold-blooded.
Thank you.
We're just gonna keep it moving. In the history of circus roasting, Hall with a brand new minute by David. Oh shit. Yeah. Argument.
they'd rather be than in a. This is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. And then I saw a car with a or a bear. I think I'd rather be in the car with a bear. For all you dumb bitches, the bear. The thing for you is when at least on my crazy when all these hoes fight just any nigga from alright, that's my time.
Jokes the night.
Oh,
What's up, Tony?
Oh, man.
Like a gay pufferfish.
Oh my god.
If I might blew up, nigga.
Oh my god. What I do?
You and Adam in a relationship, that'll be the best lesbian couple. Charlie Williams, what's up, dog?
What's up, my guy?
You get home. Like an old
Take it easy, bro. You only got tops on the fucking people. Yeah, when he came in, you know, we were fucking out shoes.
Harlan, you look like Joe Biden's spokesperson. Nigga, fuck, I fuck with you.
You fucked it up. You fucked it up, real my guy. 5 guys.
Oh. He disguises his
God. I thought this guy had a tattoo of the Monster Energy drink logo on his stomach. It turned out to be a fucking stretch mark. I mean, honestly, it should be dinosaur footprints into a river.
Nigga, get your 3 p.m. First 6 p.m. First.
Trails line. This has got.
Yeah, I'm a bitch.
You're the bitch tonight, huh?
ruckus.
Really? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. You know, the car wash.
Yo, that nigga is cooking.
I am going to just pissed off and bring you some food. You want to go back to these guys in the house?
Oh, shit.
I love you.
Come on, help you out. Bring it up.
Oh, my God.
Let's show right here. Let's everybody show. Everybody show your chins tonight.
Absolutely. Stop.
When I love you, I smell like Big Mac and you.
Well, you know this.
You're sitting next to Tulo.
What does your t-shirt say?
Surplus. Why you got that vest on? So niggas put both of your hands free?
Oh. It's so that unlike you, I can sweat.
Yeah,
There's no salt in a pool for you to float, motherfucker.
The backstroke, nigga, you do the booty stroke, nigga. Your ass.
You do the black strap.
Yeah, you come up for air to get your ass over, and then you go back down. Then get your
You do the butterfly.
man, fuck you, let me roast backstroke. I know, bro. I fuck with all your shit, bro.
Thanks, man.
I love nigga.
I'm not joking. I'll admit it.
He said, I'm not doing this, bro. You know, the only nigga that got a voice that sound like you. That nigga two shots of testosterone, nigga. That's crazy.
I give it love to your testosterone if anyone has been.
Maybe you'll get some facial hair. Healthy chipmunk, nigga.
Thank you.
Hard.
Thank you.
Hey, just wait, nigga.
Thank you.
Wait, boy. I'm like, no, nigga, but I'm gonna get to it. All right, they ain't gonna see my great at the end before.
Oh, man. You
The only person that can stop you is the black. Nigga, that's it. I'll let you know.
Dude, if your knees buckle any further, it's going to be the McDonald's.
Yeah, you should.
This is, bro. 65 years to call the black people the N-word. Nigga, this is good.
Harlan would be believing you. That's why he showed up 20 minutes
He showed up late because the first of all, fans only won every hour. That nigga like the sexiest figure in the song.
You eat a fucking wonderful with cheese.
This might be the greatest voice in the history of the show. It is fucking never ending. Head to head, or is it should like should go it?
But hug him again, but I'm afraid he's motorboating.
How many calories in Oh shit. Here he goes. I got
You
a
look like you should have a gospel. Okay, shit.
I have a counting Coke, Bud Light, not to be confused with you, but heavy.
Jesus Christ. The fuck?
Look at this.
I always thought I'm
Good. It's a shame that you can get a jacket the same size as your t-shirt. It's incredible.
fuck you with this fucking vest, nigga.
Most people have the ability to get a fucking Galapagos Florida on there.
The laughing at you, old nigga. That's fucking medicine kicking in right now. You can't even get the words out, nigga. You got 10 more minutes on this panel.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta go read. They gotta
Maybe
put,
you can come back later and put a banjo in my diaper. How about that?
I don't even know. He roasts like me, bro. That's why I can't use this thing. It's like the same, the way I roast, it's like roasting myself. We say crazy shit. Damn it.
You just keep saying rubbish eventually one day. It's like, fuck. For the guy. I'm like,
David, you,
all over, man.
Lucas, every fucking time I'm on this goddamn. One of the best fucking make some goddamn. Woo!
Give my son a
All right, believe it or not, here we go. Still having fun out there? How many of you like a Wikipedia and do that on this shit? How many of you like a Wikipedia and do that on this shit? Oh, ruthless. Take some seconds uninterrupted for Brendan. Brendan everyone. You gotta miss it. Hoping for the opportunity of a lifetime. Anything everybody else.
I've been shot so many times. I actually have a period of time. First time I got shot, bullet came in through the front window, rolled across the top, stuck in the back. It's over and done with. I didn't have time to save it. But my favorite time had to be my the bullet came, hit me right about there, knocked me the fucking sleep I had. I'm telling you right now, it's fabulous. Hell yeah. But I did pick up a Purple Heart flight. Yeah. Give it up for that guy. Give it up. Yeah. This team ain't really known for field goals. You know, they're usually running the ball in.
Hey, Brendan Mahoney. Welcome, Brandon. Welcome. How are you? Come on up here a little bit so we can see you. Brendan, how long have you been in stand-up? About a year. I told you that you look like you. Yep. I told you that you look like fishing poles. You look like Logan Skinner's accountant.
You son of a bitch.
You got a Purple Heart. David is also. Sweet comedy. Is it an app where you Hey, good one by me. Jesus Christ. It's been a long week. So, did you want to start stand up now? How old are you?
Actually,
you don't look a day over
5. 40.
Yeah. We went to high school together. You and I, younger than Marilyn Williams. I think. That was think you look like you do at 44.
12. God, it's been a long, it's been a rough life.
Yeah.
It's,
yeah, baby. That'll do it.
a fucking bitch. Yes, sir. Did you shoot back? Yeah, when I woke up. Yeah. You shot yourself? No. Yes.
Absolutely. And how many of those sand rabbits did you kill? Honestly, I do my research. I tried to cancel it 3 years ago. It's not the same rabbit. It's a cute little animal. And there's just because I do my own. So much so that even love it. This is my Middle East out here today. Let's get him. Let's get him back. All right. Shot. Right. Oh, yeah. My God. what branch?
Army. National.
Oh,
Weekend boy.
whatever. Where do you live?
Currently living in Austin, Texas.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So what made you?
Ethiopian.
Oh, yeah, we love Jared. Yeah. A hero. Not the overseas, but driving is a whole nother part of the fucking.
For all that.
Tell us some highlights.
Well, right, stayed in Mexico in well, it was a renovated.
Oh, great. Nuclear fucking waste. What else?
We rocks, rocks, and in Tucson. Oh yeah, that was
Get enough covered wars.
at least that one had. Yes.
Oh, girl. Los Angeles before? Well, you know what? Happen to have this comedy fan. Like a lot of tonight. It's really boring. These two are pointing at anybody else? You're trash. What a absolute fucking Hollywood. Go that way. Veteran security.
He's good. Fuck up for Troy.
Hell yeah. This is a segment on the show. Harlan, this is a segment on the show called Kiss Me. Wow. Where a special person hasn't had a kiss in a while. Wow. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Heroes absolutely incredible. Wow. Wow. Hand her the microphone real quick. What's your name, sweetheart?
Kristen.
Hi, Tracy. How are you?
Good. You?
Great. You've been on the show for a while? Did you sign up?
No.
Right here. Show up just in case. You're like, last year, you know what? Tracy. Hand that microphone back to Brandon. And thank you for this. This one is for you as well. There you go. Thank you for your service, buddy. Great job.
My God.
There you go. All right.
Sorry.
We have something really special here, ladies and gentlemen. This week, I am indeed having one of the best weeks of my life back here. You know, that's so fucking week. A week of And really cool how I got to work with great Ron Burgundy. And, he was just a and I, but, Ron Burgundy, as you guys probably Texas. I've always been more of a sports kind of guy. And my favorite anchor, honestly, is a Ron Burgundy. Man. Ladies and gentlemen, for Jim. Come on.
It's anchor. Not anchor. Say one thing for you guys have a nice behind. Ball off on that thing. What do you say? Go out on the game. Have some. You know, it's not a man. I'm quite. I will smash your face into a car windshield and then ask you what for the nice food there. Never. I caught you here. Tommy. Only here. I got all today. I can. If you don't. Now, game a couple years ago, and people said, "Chief, what do you up to?" Last night I was in Vegas. Some people I make stuff different birds with animals. I had a some people say what am I doing? I want more 125. No woman has touched me in 2 years. No man has touched me. 165. Now 50. I'm hugging my father right now. So you said the faceless man in their dream. Straight. Why is it I think it's elevator. The LBC, the OWC, but I'll say it every single day. Take a little something for the cheap. Breeze through. Morning a party. I'm not late until 6 in the morning. So, get over. Where? Please, everybody. Oh, God.
One more time, chicken time, everybody. The great David Tanner.com. He's out to work. A new favorite of the show was guest just a few months ago. Like that, to the public. You guys down for another? You guys get tired? You want to keep going? Hey, make some noise. Interrupted for Darby Cash. Everybody, we're going to do Darby Cash. Darby.
There's a relationship advice to my ex. The knife. This was Latina. To a lady, much prettier. Say to a female, you look much prettier. Have a good old. This is a bunch of doing yoga. Little Amber. That's what. Thank you guys. How are you? Good. How are you? Fantastic. How long did you do that? 3 years in July. Hey! Yes. Your time. You're from a small town, my guy. What's the name of the town? San Dimas. Their high school football. Yeah. Wow. What do you do for work? I'm kind of doing stuff right now, so I'm working for an inheritance. I wish. There's not even an inheritance. No, there's not. No, very responsible guy. Yeah. Good poor grandfather. Yeah.
You okay? How are you? What's good? I know that from streaming. Can you fix that? Can you see? Yeah. I was appeal, but why? Oh, okay. Well, that's you know what? Exactly. I stream my like for world. I don't want war. We just and roads to get there as a global community. Additionally, we discuss ways to eliminate more hunger, such as through agriculture, saltwater floating. We can utilize hydroponic and vertical farming and cloud seeding. We can do our best in world through life straws, digging the well, where we see what underneath make that one. We talk about like anti-gravity, plastic like alien culture. We talk about mind of. We talk about fiction. We talk about revisit. We talk. We talk about really ideas, and I've been for more than any to the internet, which is a real. Have you ever seen the movie the Truman Show? Yep, exactly. So that's and I'm live on like 8 different YouTube channels and 32 different platforms on over 30 different devices, and I simply go to create a content for society. This goes back to the pandemic. We see the death between the birth of an coronation and everything. Well, yeah. So, so thank you. So I'm unable to my so I don't feel that beneficial. Absolutely. No, there VC that's free speech channel. Feel free to. I used to let people put anything they wanted somewhere, and then somebody took a gift of someone doing a self-searching and put it throughout the entire Discord server, which was incredibly gory. And I felt, okay, if you want to put this, that's fine. I want to protect your free speech, but if you're going to do so, I just want to limit it to one channel. Oh, totally. People put Nazi stuff in there. People put all kinds of things in there, and I want people to have the opportunity to say whatever I feel free speech is more valuable characters have society. Exactly. That way, I'm able to essentially contribute to my project for what I do. And so, are you? Yeah, like oh, excellent. Well, we're gonna and we start start watching every single football game, pardon, football game. And last year I was in over 50 fantasy football teams. This year I'm on 26 fantasy football teams. If you're asking why did you go from 50 to 26, after a certain point you win enough of them, and it's no big deal. And some of them are funny, some of them are just fun. And so when it comes to football, I utilize NFL One, so we get to see basically every scoring play that happens every single Sunday. We're gonna watch it, so that means it's really, really, really exciting. Certainly. Well, you should know. I appreciate you coming in, and if you have and yeah, don't ever uh, uh, feel like a stranger. You should always feel welcome, and you should also know the best type of routine in which you can get come in once a day whenever you're bored. So grab it. Come check it out. We're always doing something different. Interesting going. And we'll develop a friendship. You'll get other great people too. So I'm just putting that out there as a suggestion. And I want you to know, certainly, that it is my absolute privilege. Take it. Peace.
Protest, P. Diddy. That's protest and rules. Come on, okay.
To an unbeatable record. Another 1 minute, 15 seconds. William Montgomery. And Harlan Williams.
New Austin. I never thought I'd see this there when I saw Slipknot doing Riverdance.
Well, we live, eh?
Wow. Love that outfit, guy.
They
Turn around. Let's see the back.
There's actually a two for it. Tony, I wonder if you lose. I'm actually in high school back in Memphis, Tennessee. With your pants. I'm going back to high school. I'm super excited. This is the uniform I made. So, really excited, Tony. This is probably the last time I was the kill Tony. So, it's been a really fun time. I finally got it. Stop. Okay, it's high school. It's paying the shit out of money.
Cletus,
I had to know that.
you're really gonna stop?
Tony, horrible news. They're giving thousands of times getting the skin cancer. I had more skin cancer. No, finally for me. I'm not really doing good right now. I'm really at this thing. Tony, stop it.
What they're telling you.
Look up. They want you here.
Now that you heard what these fans have to say, how are you gonna stop?
Well, if I get 401k and when I get calling the promotion, letting me call in the promotion, I'm going to interaction for this
Absolutely.
Are you sure that's not a biggest hammer for American nuance, dude?
Man, you've been sounding scary and shooting this whole night.
Oh, they're crazy off.
I don't know who's going to win this one.
All right, you're not fucking around.
I didn't expect you to stop.
He's not what we just said at the end there.
There was a moment
Two people speak there you go. Thank you.
a little sort of fun fact is that this week, for the very first time in our 11-year history, for a few days was the number 2 audio podcast in the world. That means people with headphones actually listen to the show. And I've just been informed that William and Harlan back and forth dialogues we're now at the bottom of the charts. We've reached lower than we've ever the sound of hundreds of thousands of people unsubscribing to audio podcasts. Our Chinese listenership.
It's really yellow fever real bad right now.
What does that mean?
It's when you cross your chips.
Staying across the weekend.
It is. Actually set up some cameras in that. I'm not even kidding. We got a couple women in it last night. Really nasty. We had this butthole shot in the shower. The camera's going up. But yeah, it's been fun. There's going to be set up 3 cameras in the bathroom. So, wow.
What do you think about sitting to my left over there? I have no idea what he's doing. Is this the thing you got out?
You're a fucking idiot, dude. Fucking idiot. That would be funny. Peter Parker. Sure. Oh, okay, Peter Parker. But Spider-Man.
Yeah, Peter Parker with him. They're more like. Yeah, so he gets her driving. Yeah. Peter Parker. Spider. Looking out at the upper deck. What do you want to say to those people up in the William, you brought your dog all the way to the last of the list.
Yes, you're doing so good.
Little dog.
You little see here right now. You're one of her dresses on this sweet little dog.
Yes.
Sweet little dog. Yesterday.
Williams. Goddamn, man. Aphrodite on the national anthem. One more time for Bruce Butler. Check out his podcast. It's time. Buy merch. He gave me a bottle of the best cologne I've ever got.
Joe Rogan podcast. Keep it news. Start out. Hey, man. Hey.
Good job.
Better than I presumed. Any day of the day. There you go. So tell everybody what your official job is. Wow. Looking up. Yeah, you're thinking, sure. He's that. That's the one that I've heard that. I agree. Do you want to? Oh, right. Yeah. When you walk in, walk right through. So, and you I need how I was strolling the streets and came across this. I'm not, but this saw was all automatically transported back on here. So, you are. Yeah. Unfortunately, because I'm about to metro. So, you're to the service and looking at another perspective. Right, I'm closer. Well, not want to work in the city and then expose them to that makes sense. Crazy, especially not to clean up the capital. The rot of the country is such a disgrace because you bring these foreign dignitaries, and the first thing you see is it's a very unreal with. But you know, fix that. That place. Yeah, well, yeah. So, Nate, for the national level and local and tribal. So, after my tree law, get it, you can down to the top. Actually, do something about it. You didn't have three. So, I'm not speaking about that. So, how am I doing? I'll fix that. Shortly thereafter, 2008, 2009, they said, look, we're part of it. Now, when you're hear that all the time, people get secretly the government. So it's really involved. So, and after conversation, to me that interested me was my career technology is critical. It's critical in technologies. For example, that somebody people stage that actually if you kind of at the same time intelligence background. And your intelligence pretty aspect so what this just adversary trying to penetrate remember I had a tough work. And for the first doctor, this guy had a rocket science. biggest and it was probably then. It means after Rick said he'll ask you questions. Make it up real fast. Ask me if Rick is closer. And don't let you push Star Trek and Star Wars, like a lot of people were. So that was yes, yeah, good. Wasn't I studied microbiology. Oh. For me, I was the fact that I was like, if you will, for top. He's we're talking like what? So this our subject, whatever the yeah. And then steps up. How you get introduced to this idea of these things are yeah. Great question. This is brother. I was probably cover for something. So how do you put it? Well, maybe first I was introduced and whatnot. That's why vehicles. The opposite keeping my background was a something yes, and at the end, we are venture there's an attitude for it's that's going to put so, it's a conventional type whatnot. These vehicles type of associate you with the airplane. Why? So fundamental forces. And look, those you can you have the things that are very powerful during they didn't have the surface didn't have cockpits. Engine, no obvious propulsion. They were doing things in ways fighting that inventory is pretty certain that didn't have. And even more complexity is that they were being countered over. So, so you said, remember? I told most people here in this country are those are the has those, and so those are the ones that could. There's still 4K ultra military. You have to look. Well, what is that? What the hell? That data goes back up. Like you got like a lot of people kind of that's it is all. And I watching it, right? So you've got trained observers, pilots that can recognize SU-22 and 25 miles away and make a split-second decision. Is a friend or foe report to a level? And they're collection of candy footage. All this driving the same place. So from as I work out, that is real. That's it's not a something there. Saw that you it was more slow and gradual. What was the first thing that you saw? There's wisdom. Was when I attended a dinner with some individuals who were in Washington. This dinner things and American hero self-funded U.S. government might do it himself. He really is an American. But anyways, UN Chua tracing led an investigation of it's at honest and and number of photographs that they produced internally. So for me, and I am concerned Brazilian government had that my at that point getting to something is real. This is not a cover something for some other. Did he show you the video? Reporting as well. because I don't think English was his language. But for me, colleagues too come out publicly, but don't let that scratch this interested in this interest by our as after that to this it was a very serious and this our areas of operation. In some cases, literally these UAP splitting a compact patient doesn't know how to split it like this. These things were splitting the formation, right? And there were reports being provided through about where pilots really could put into these, right? There were based on where these things seem to be coming to look think about it in general. And they really have this chatter about it. And you see it, no, you watch it. Okay, should I already? Can't see it. And all of a sudden, they crap. Option. Good. And the expletives you're on air, but you're going to when a pilot is very surprised. Also, if there's shit to do, I've the government. Right shape. Yeah, just describe it for you.
Sure. So just like a wedge that you would like split wood with?
Yeah, but it was from a and it was kind of just a little, and I kind of multiple times. That was a few. Awesome. I never thought so and shape craft, triangle shape craft, all so it was very, very perplexing and obviously I think when you look at that case, it's overwhelming. You're looking at the same thing going on. So more than one day, backyard. Gotta see the data. Let the data information. Right. I'm quadcopter. It's an aircraft. All sorts of things. That might the fundamental categories of survival. They are to do all conventional to do. At that point, it was next generation. Forgot. Right. That horses
Do we have no visible? No. And then just scratch your head. Interesting. Some cases, other cases, what they think are right. Even though I'm describing
Right.
that,
Right.
and so I'm careful to say that we're one two that I saw. Obviously, I didn't see that. I saw scratching, and there was that sort of sense that we have. I Hawkeye and some of the other capabilities and technical intelligence we can't discuss here. It's the stuff that, just forgive the analogy here, the warheads. We're going to take a strike at the terrorists. This sensor system we use to prosecute that war. That both in combat. So, lots of people think that there's only 3 years. Those don't even scratch the surface. Videos that
Has there ever been any discussion about releasing any of these?
I don't want to. Colleagues who have been very, very, very active in this topic and actually responsible for how these now happen in Congress. He is the one who says, well, we need American for themselves what we've been dealing with. When I had panicked, he had been, when he was official, he asked, hey, have any UAP, UFO videos, investigation, and he, no. You can imagine, like, smell, right? He wasn't very happy. He was actually disappointed, saying, why would you see these videos, see the reports? Clearly, this is what we're interested in as a Department of Defense. And yet, always at the high school, he was being told that. So that's, I was like,
Yeah. Well,
this was something really
People filming just a couple days ago.
Came out that it was a which might yeah to advance. That's right. Otherwise, we were all but otherwise, again, especially okay, this is something Because where it's okay, what is this? What's the oldest stuff? This is, the point is trying to get at people point to the process of that there's some secret program, secret propulsion, whatever it is, that's completely different from conventional propulsion systems that the drones and it's like the Ross the time where that just wasn't at all. I'm so glad you asked. Just so happens. Wow. It's a short, but the portions I highlighted that you want to pay attention to. So, this paragraph here, and that is highlighted. Paragraph 6. This theory of observations of aerial phenomena is prepared for the purpose of re-emphasizing, reiterating the fact that phenomena occurred in New Mexico skies past 18 months are continuing to occur, and secondly, that these phenomena are in the vicinity of highlighted the observers, scientists, special agents, Office of Special Investigation, the U.S. Air Force, military pilots, South security inspectors, military personnel, and other persons of various operations. Reliance is not. Now scroll to the summary of observations of aerial phenomena in New Mexico area, December 1948 to May 1950. The date of that document is a little bit the date of that. May 25th, 50. It says it was determined that unexplained Mexico area organized and reporting. Right. So this is the recognition that serious problem are nothing new. This is not 1970s commercial engineered technology. Right. 1950. We're talking. We had just the South, and we have entered into space, and we have things that are performing in ways, frankly, we can't replicate. And I brought a few of these drugs beside that you just brought up, if you're interested. Yeah. Highlight official government documents, official government personnel. One. And also have good tips. And so I think you know, adversarial personnel. That's not right. Single jet for people. And yet, these things that we're observing are talking about some more documentation. Doing things that we frankly could not do. We still can't do in some cases, but temporally speaking, the only two countries in the world made do something was China at the time which was trying to develop Vietnam, still was using horse-drawn for military operations. So, temporally, doesn't make sense. This is the analogy before Joe. It would be like sort of the Carter looking into King Tut's tomb for the very first time in the 1920s, discovering Tut's tomb, and when he was a fully assembled 747 jet. It doesn't make sense. Temporally speaking, he did not have technology. So, is it very careful that the U.S. government has some technology? You want to have children had. That wasn't the case.
Do they have any traps from New Mexico?
There is Mexico person. Many military this year. They got nothing to provide you. You don't want to ruin it, but I think you'll appreciate this. Take a look at and who it's to and who it's from. And I find the subject line very interesting.
Okay, which one? Hard memory.
Just to highlight it, you can see the top of the document, who it's from, who it's to, and the subject line.
Special investigation. What does it say? It's hard.
Yeah, it's a document. It's a document from the
yeah, Jacob, Director of Investigation.
subject of that memo.
Hawaii. It's hard to read. It's really
Find this. Savannah. It's to the facility. We're doing atomic development.
yeah. Vicinity. Okay.
So that's just yeah. The data that 1952.
Right.
So
this is verified.
those are all U.S. government documentation that anytime they want.
Did they like these films?
Great question. It's really more modern. It's more like where we are.
Wouldn't like if you really think this is from somewhere else, the best example being ours is something like that.
Sure. Keep in mind, the backdrop of security, the jet, as you say,
This up, by the way.
yeah. That's I'm saying for it. The government, they made that shitty old yeah, but should be much clearer. So you quite answer the question. You are a military leader about if you go back with stuff like, oh, this is from 1950. Interesting. What is going on now? Right. What is going on? I've got it. Getting reports to the yard, interrogating the ship. You know what? I want to see videos. I want to see reporting. I want to see what the deck log. Commander said. They're not interested. I'd rather a few times. And the further back it goes, the less interested they were. So it was really incredible. It was really information. What's going on? Just but the other thing interesting, and the general public, from a national perspective, really, you want pattern. So we did. You're saying 3 decades, but obviously 1950 did stuff from the 1980s or the 90s. Some of that stuff reports 5. I can't see where or who classified systems where UAPs were encountered. Adversary. Again,
But just so you know, this is not the United States phenomenon.
precisely. It is not a U.S. phenomenon. In fact, other countries, whether it's in Latin America, North America, or in Europe, Russia, China, there is extreme this topic. Chinese was in the newspaper I think it was a China Morning Sea. There's something called the 5 Continents Initiative, where allegedly they're trying to deal with nations that will allow China all of the United Nations. Right? So we also know that Russia come out and said, yeah, we're interested in this topic, and some release all case make interactions with these enslaved people. And there's also in America, if you go to Latin now, they don't have the same level of stigma and taboo associated with a topic like we do. And they talk about they have no talking back. When I was in the Patagonia area of Argentina, there is a town called Bariloche and Las Lajas. One of the chiefs was telling me that area called and we call it that town because the way people are so frequent there that people actually build it for observation. Look at this is something that's been around quite a long time. The problem is, in my opinion, and I could be wrong with this, the reason why it's a conversation here is because our government had placed emphasis trying to stigmatize this topic, and it almost worked. Now we should be having this conversation, and people still don't want to. I think it's crazy. Tinfoil hats, all this other shit. In reality, you're talking about have just former director of national television, former director of Brennan. You have former coming up. Yeah, it's real. Now, what is I'm not sure but the acknowledgement is, yeah, we probably should do
Book stuff. After he left, he became a UFO disclosure. During the book, it was his job to essentially dismiss everything and to come phrases, mass nations were attribute all these things. It was very easy. Did there any document or any discussion of why they chose to debunk everything?
Yeah, you have to look at what America was at the time they were doing this investigation. It was at the height of the war, right? And all this Russian states engaged in these others. Either side wanted to let the other side know what we had and what we had, right? So if you have these coming in and out, last thing you do is tell the side from it. More importantly, we don't know. You can believe 60 where there was this place we're putting up then so I trusting each other. But to be around, or you get that button, something all because it might be right. We don't want to stand because we're side states for an right. That's how top real memo. So that is an how much serious.
So when Corso dismissal things, did they any stuff from that project was
I'm aware of the fact that it does exist. I would now people who had attended only where that was second I broke the whole but back all of us effort to try to prove it's because you have Russia, and neither on the other side, way people from really think that very general knowledge. Look, we've got to right now. These things are people that's right now. Deal with now. Except me and I'm pointing out. Right. That was observation on the to address. Several studies that suggest people would be there's something else and that it would create a system. Right? They did those saying something. That's what's nice. This is my I know my right? And to this day basis very help and very in general quote systems I wasn't getting done all this stuff. Then there's we had to be careful of something. They were doing spot students. So Congress, you can't you can't separate all Americans it's illegal. You know, one. So the part of that's just especially super nice. Pretty much. So also specifically as experience I was all since you were saying because at the end of it's absolutely out there. Better in the military. Yes. About give us by the speed of water Eric. You can see one of them and for several reasons, because it's they know like people think, they know it's flight. These things don't have wings. Happens to you see that water. The term was changed to unidentified. But again, actually, unidentified. to help describe and see I tend to address the second super important. And it's a compromise. It's a design compromise between objects and air. And that's either real problem. Same space, like there. Correct. What we actually have it's not slowing down. They're air and possible. So that is a fundamental different type of theory.
Is the opportunity that they're doing something with space time rather than using something like a jet propulsion engine that blasts air out the back, makes go fast forward, that alters the gravity of them. Yeah, so that's why we can go through everything.
Yeah, so we some of the best scientists on the team. Put off some other foot on the doing the calculation. The consensus by science, physics, they were saying, government for years was trying to identify technologies that could explain the different performance characteristics. During the 80s, that scientists one thing observable become possible. Like a unifying theory. So if you have the ability to create this bubble in a localized area that insulates you from the effects of gravity, people think that it's like gravity. That's in a gravity. Gravity is the warping of space. That's it. But they turn from realize that space and time actually they are one of the same opposite sides of the same. And so you can't have so you have you to create a gravity that and the way you experience time silently is time effects of gravity, which would explain the potential. Well, I think we stuff like that, right? So we understand how we as humans do fundamental force equal FUNA, right? Not you have potential loss or might push this direction that way. However, this is how you raise that very interesting thought. Like that would change having them is incredible. Help start the government program and other state government issues. Probably most, but it's working on it. Scientists, we're not going to speak. Call it our sure. That's all make you very much rust because this really
So come on.
um, object, and you want to be insulated from the effects of Earth gravity. So you create this large using a certain energetic source at a certain frequency, and it interacts with a certain material, certain metamaterial. And you got to be careful exactly what, but skin of the craft, this aluminum cup here, and all of this have this bubble around you, where what you see on the outside is not necessarily what you see on the inside. In fact, make it more to get out. So I'm going to do this upside down for you, and then this just over here. Right. So, unfortunately, I know your audience can't see this, but actually, it's
That's
probably
okay. There's a video form of it. Well, I'm sure this will get on a little bit on YouTube as well.
it's probably good that I'm not a artist. So let's say this is a two-dimensional representation of a three-dimensional space.
Okay.
And in essence,
So what you've done is essentially you've created a three-dimensional looking grid stack, like stack blocks that talk to each other.
yeah, so you have the location in location, and let's say Los Angeles, okay, and each means 5 hours. It doesn't matter as a function of distance over time, and in essence, you can mark that clearly like this. So I fly 5 hours. Yeah.
Okay.
If you had the ability to compress it just a little bit, and you were able to allow it to be a little closer together, now it's what took you 5 hours to do it. You can do it in 1 hour, and you can do it in less time. But to observe it outside the universe, we would see something like that. We see this incredible hopscotch ability to take a shortcut in space time. And so there appears to be instantaneous acceleration, loss, things now become happening. And so that is what these scientists have discovered. And so it seems like science fiction, when you understand the mathematics and some of the theories proposed, a lot of these things become possible.
So these are actually just theoretical of how these things are moving.
Yeah, and
Right.
besides, I don't want to anything. There's a whole lot of stuff that if you can do that is now makes sense. And when you describe the observations that people are they're kind of hard to see and it's obscure.
Right.
So I think from a governmental perspective, that there's kind of a treatment for the folks in the program.
So they realized one of the reasons why these things are weird looking is because they're creating light. So the back, push that down.
Thank you very much.
No problem. So how much is theoretical? How much is observed from recovery?
I haven't married a position other than that I the Pentagon process. Recently, I wrote something about it, and had to go through Pentagon to have a review here. In this thing I wrote, I talk about it up to the part talk about it. They approved for me to talk about it to the point. When it comes to the government not having this, is that first problem is in possession of exotic material that is not made by humans. Now, beyond that, I can't really expound upon it. I have information to talk about it. But what I can say, what I'd already said for the record, which is I'll get in trouble by saying that we are compelling data to suggest we are just
Why do they tell you? Why are they allowing they are in possession of something that was not made by human beings, but not allowed to show these very compelling videos? You see,
well, two reasons. I don't think they would choose. Introduction of someone. The cat's out of the worst case. Just it's a faction. I believe that people in conversation to actually are very mad with them. I like having this conversation and Mark cause an absolute storm inside the Pentagon, and I am sure you're going to hear all sorts of things credit this government. Some people that do not.
Steel man their position. You argue.
Absolutely.
Why?
Sure. Yeah. Look, if I very neutral. So let's go down. Say we're there's nothing. Say, well, you know, they don't think ourselves. Well, discuss things like that. There's no data. Hiroshima, Nagasaki, souls. They didn't stop us when we started developing nuclear weapons. They didn't stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons. They didn't stop the nuclear weapons. And now, how many nuclear weapons? A lot. They didn't stop Mile Island. So to say that they're there to help us, I'm not sure there's data. People say, well, you know, Dakota and Montana, the UFOs, nuclear weapons, and they brought the entire Echo flight offline. Which, by the way, report on that. Russia, as people don't know, our nuclear capability, whether to attack or to defend ourselves.
So you said they tried to find Russia. This is a Russian.
I don't know if you remember the hearing that occurred last week. Undersecretary from the Navy, and I think it was Congressman Gallagher asked a very specific question when he said, interfering with our nuclear capabilities. Response was something like, no, not really. Never heard of it. And then the question was, I think we asked specifically at these locations. And the government's response. Well, here's the actual report from France. This was released through FOIA. John Greenwald. Probably the world authority for freedom of information. That is out of it to the public. Our own government has apparently exists. Yeah.
So people that don't want this, and public,
I believe that's
CIA. It's like, okay,
who. I didn't feel the other part. You're not here for free.
right,
That's neutral like us.
right,
Or military perspective. But I can you, sir, say not here to do something bad, but we do know that they can interfere with military abilities, and they have interfered with our abilities, right? Military perspective, like something IPB, initial preparations, intelligence vigilance, and reconnaissance. And for foreign countries, we want to act. So, 10% chance, 5%. These things are huge to do something. I like it. And you probably should not the fact that we are aware of it. What happens if the bad guy ran this team over the 12 hours? We got the day because so some may there is some sort of balance may push up artificial law that exists somewhere. These things doesn't make with foolish cats out of the bag. We're here.
No,
Reason they may have. So that is
no, he
individuals who want to keep. So they're worried.
right.
Well, they have to. That is definitely one of the actions. Right. Even if there's a chance, they have to consider that in the decision-making matrix. So again, I respect that. I don't agree with it, but I can respect that. That is the reason why then say, look, in your heart, you really do have the best interest for the American people. I can expect. I don't think the decision will make. I think it needs to go to Congress, go to the president. People decide. I think America can handle the truth. I think America deserves the truth, and let the American people decide if it's in their best interest.
I agree. But I also see it from their perspective. Like, they're probably extremely busy already. And the last thing they're going to do is get involved in this thing. And now they have a campaign. They're trying to let people know about this and not cause.
That's right. That's right. But you know what? I'm not speaking because you and I are having a conversation, and people are making fun of Wall Street. People are still
right. And after the 2017, which was probably one of the biggest moments in UFO disclosure, because it was the New York Times, and then you see something like that in New York, especially the New York Times in 2017. People really respected it. It's like this is a real story.
Well, and it's apolitical.
Yeah.
I mean, how many topics do you go to Congress and have?
Right.
It's one of the only ones where you can literally have Congressman and Congressman AOC side by side. This is important. It's a very rare opportunity. And so, my concern, I'm doing this because I believe it's the right thing to do. And my concern is that we're at a point now, secrets aren't like a fine brain. The longer you put the cork on it, the better it gets. I think secrets are perishable. They have a shelf life. I think they're like vegetables in your refrigerator. And there's a point where they're too long, they start to rot and it becomes a big mess to clean up, right? And so that's my what I'm trying to do is give the government the ability to work its way out of a corner that it's put itself into for the last 7 decades, and it would see a way out.
Right.
How do we get ourselves in this tree?
Is there a legality, like of spending like 100%? So it's always liable, straightforward.
I know people. I know there's people actually with you for decades and
make it a political issue.
and I think that's the wrong time, which I think there was a time where we needed to keep it secret, and I think you give those guys don't make them fit for different times. Now is the time to come clean, talk to the members.
Right.
Yeah. 100%.
Just get with all this faith that you did in the first place.
Now,
All the United States security.
we talk about issues. The problem is, are those issues? So let's say you have, forget my analogy, you have two company A, and let's say Department of Defense back in the 60s, some technology. I have no idea what the hell it is. It just came out of the sky. And I go, tell me what you got about it. Right? 10 years later, a multi-billion-dollar aerospace company B goes bankrupt. 2 people lose their jobs, and people have stock investors in the company lose their money. Right? Fair advantage. Your money's supposed to be fair competition in the U.S. So you give an unfair A to B, you're taking a serious liability. There's SEC violations there, all sorts of concerns. One has to pay attention to because someone somewhere has an advantage to run the company. So there are legal things that we have to recognize. Not just here, okay, forget and forget. There's going to have to be some additional protection and for if that occurred, to figure out how we deal with it as well.
So that would be impediment to release. That makes a lot of sense.
These are big numbers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so this is a discussion that we've had here before. If you did find something, who would you bring it? Bring it to the people who build your fucking jets. Like, hey guys, what the hell is this? You make some sort of top secret agreement. You bring to them some sort of undisclosed facility. The bread is yours. Right. Bring the head. Go, what is this thing? Yeah. Otherwise, like, what else would you do? I mean, how else would you out these things? If you were going to that map, you have to look into contractors. Those are the only people that are capable of making it. They make your jets. They make the every spot.
A colleague of mine, the comparison, look, Lou, imagine that during the days of Da Vinci, and all of a sudden, Da Vinci in the garage. You have no idea. You don't even other technology. Physics hasn't been discovered. I mean, the don't seem like magic. It really does. I press a horse versus
Where's that?
Right.
It's kind of an amp. And you drive in, and it's right, which is bananas. Magic.
That's right.
Yeah. So this kind of technology. I'm sure you're aware of.
I'm aware.
You ever got in?
Because, I wanted to be insulated from prejudice and I know it sounds it's kind of something so I didn't want to have any preconceived notions of going forward. I want to be
You're a better man.
I think just wanted to be very careful to preserve investigative integrity. Right? And we're looking. We all have some advice, but concentrate. It doesn't matter what that is. We all support somewhere, whether it's food or data. I wanted to, and so I'm very, very focused on here now. What can we see today?
You're aware of this, right?
I tangentially, right? Somebody who was exposed to some technology. That's
right. And he brought in to try to. They didn't know how it would work, but they sort of just said, "Tell me this is right." Along the way,
yeah, I'm overarching. I know details, and I've never met the person, so I'm
very, very. I had dinner with Jeremy Corbett.
Jeremy's a great.
And he got way back in. Bob Bizarre, whoever, but that it's actually 1980s. Nuts, but you have one jump line. Come on, there's a lot of weird. Obviously, there is a want to discredit his background. Reality is what we see in the crowd. It's very strange. So he work doing this, whatever this reactor that they have inside it. Talked about this out there. That was able. That was it was down grab that allowed lucky guess how it worked. It's calculate the model. It didn't make sense for the whole thing. Which now we understand.
But now, right?
Constructing tests. Then he didn't know what the fuck that was. He said it was melted like into place, like almost like a smooth like wax, and that it had no instrumentation inside for it, and it was just like something that was all these things seem to operate being it's some sort of connection to the craft. Some sort of strange way of interfacing with the craft has anything to do with levers.
But Joe, is that really that much stretch? We have experiments where we've had control aircraft miles away. Helmet, perfect spot. So,
with a Neuralink setup. Have you seen this video of the Neuralink patient?
I have not.
This video of him playing Counter-Strike. Is it Counter-Strike or is it Counter-Strike? Or this guy does not have this Neuralink is the second Neuralink. Apparently, with each iteration, it's more sophisticated and better. From this person's point of view, he's playing this video game entirely with his phone. So he's
better than I can.
well, better than he was the first guy who was like that name because you don't miss. You look at the thing and instantly your crosshairs go there. Yeah, so he all the stuff is taking place entirely. This is all him.
Is that right? So, right? Is it really that hard? You know, a little more advanced for us, right? Friends from out of town. Well, that's the way. Also, as much fat. It takes us long to have the user of course. This is almost not we don't have an so sense. Okay, but actual modern warfare is beginning to turn. These augmented. So I think that's out of the realm of possibility.
No, so just go from 500, 600 years ago to today, and then send video across the world. All this stuff that we've just granted becomes more every day.
To some folks. Taboo issue. I used to have a slide. the Latin para, A-R-A, beside him. So what I would do is parachute. And that's the word parachute. It would describe obviously of your head and not a thug, right? But something that we use every day. And then I say, what about the word paramedic? And then people would look at it and say, well, I think of a first responder, some sort of medical lifesaver. And then I say the word, we'll stop for a second. Twice. That more if you do condition of paranormal good stuff. When in reality, science, by definition, everything. Years ago, and so things that example, when the Inca first saw the Spaniards, they saw the beach, and they saw these in armor, right? Little entity, monster, that was paranormal. You know, acupuncture. I remember a time when I was going to thought Eastern medicine, acupuncture, the better administration, guys in combat, therapy. It's not. So there's all these examples, just kooky and weird. It's just understanding yet that we have the job stigmatizing this conversation. The moment you even see the word paranormal or you see the word UFO like that, thinking and we have to a little bit before we can forward. Okay, how do we just destigmatize this conversation? Well, first of all, what do you think that's in our airspace? People say, well, wait a minute. Putting a probe on Mars. Just that. Light radio signatures in our own way, right? Well, is it possible that if our planet's been here that maybe you tell could be? We have to stop doing these limitations. Show when I was in the medical program, learning to be microbiology in college. We learned from our professor, Homo sapiens, modern species, has been around roughly 100,000 to 200,000 years. Now, I'm an expert. It was only the great 2,000 years ago introduced the idea of planet. You are you're an animal. And it wasn't the last 300 years. Look at 24. Look at the last 5 minutes. Wow. Discovered a new form of life. It's not an animal that's been here with us on this planet. That is what we fungus. During the Renaissance and the days of Newton, we discovered there was this other life form all along. And so we showed 120 years. The last of our on this planet, so we can 24-hour clock is. We actually discovered the Earth. In fact, if you take the biomass of every fungus and every together, it's showing up in the biomass, hidden kingdom of life, actually dominant life. That wasn't until the curved glass, steel tubing, shout. Did we discover the world of organisms? That yes, the ISS space station, ice, right? That is, it always has, and it wasn't until the last 120 years we discovered that. So is it possible that there's something else just as normal to this world? Is it possible? Always new ways life exists. I was growing up as told, absolutely, as a matter of fact, all rights from photosynthesis, ultimately all the way down. It turns out that's until we discovered in the deepest depths of our oceans, where these things called black smoke, we discovered there are creatures that thrive of chemosynthesis, a completely different way to metabolize energy to sustain life. So she always way to wiggle her way out. And I think that's important having this conversation, because if there's one thing we know is
well, something part of doing that, and if they did, they probably watched Urging Civilization, which is essentially what we are right now. And like I said, 200,000 existence of Homo sapiens have gone from things like stones to things that can fly. And if you look at Orville Wright, for the first airplane, you go from that to the Apollo 11. That's only what, 50 years? Something crazy like that? That's nuts, right? And just take that exponentially, take that and you imagine civilization that's around 1,000, 100,000 years old, 1,000,000 years old, something that doesn't exist out there.
50 years and we haven't. Yeah, so, and then, for me, I find people say, well, the space is so huge, and you know, is it possible that things are coming from outer space? My response has always been the same. Look, I just know that, and could they be from outer space, from inner space, or space in between? And I say that because the universe is far more complex than we give credit for. Every time we have into physics, it's a solution that all Einstein comes along to realize that space and time are actually connected and everything's relative. And all this like quantum mechanics, which is, you know, this spooky action, the whole universe behaving in a way that it shouldn't, and that looks like the way the universe works. I often have only 5 fundamental senses that we can base our reality upon. And if you touch it, taste it, hear it, smell it, etc., we can't, guys, kind of like you have here, up here, 300 days of blue skies, as beautiful as the skies are, if you were to look at this portion that I did through a radio telescope, you would see a whole different reality around you. You'd see nebula, you'd see things in different spectrum. You can ultraviolet. You would see a whole different reality. Like our cell phone, you can see cell phone vision, you see in the Wi-Fi, 5G, GPS. You would interact with what you would see reality. So we can only interact with a small reality that we can see because humans, but most of reality is actually beyond that. And then, of course, you have the scalability issues. The universe is immensely huge. And what scientists direction, which is roughly visible, let me emphasize visible horizon of the universe, is about 13 billion light years, plus or minus. So that means to 2.9 light years, but so light year will pass light year out a year. Well, light travels, so it travels 186,000 miles per second. So 7.5 miles per 1 second. So imagine how far you can. In a year, multiplied by 2.9 billion. And that, scientists' estimation, so that the universe ends visible or stuck in the middle, is roughly 27 billion light years. Scientists are now saying that's only possibly 10% of the known universe, because the universe is so vast and so big. So that's 100 billion light years. And so we are this little speck, you know, and as crazy as that to even try to conceive, if you compare one atom, one hydrogen, Avogadro's 10 to the negative umpteen, all the way down, it is roughly the same level of scale as we, that atom, size, as we are the size of the universe, as we are the So there is this, we as humans can only interact one order of down. Other things in the universe is too big and too small. Meaning most of the universe in reality lies in those scales. Tiny, tiny scales.
Well, yeah, the idea that we're really good. I'm constantly with us. So where's the evidence? You know, Elon Musk says it's the real person. I don't know if he says that, but I think he probably says that it doesn't sound like people who work with NASA. Probably say some stuff like that too.
Let me ask you this. Human beings. How many times fly over the city helicopter, right? And let's say you want to monitor that for a particular, so what happens if these fly? You hit it with a train, fall asleep, go down, reduce it. Now think about it. The wilderness. Watering holes is really but and so and we look into right. What do? We don't disrupt them. We wear fantasy. Fantasy. We want to here as possible the natural flora and fauna outside the exhibit.
Was it reasonable to realize that
I don't want to. We say AI, and then we also saying something.
intelligence like us?
So is it possible? So
We try to very simple.
sure, especially technology.
As far as shitty people, we're fucking pretty terrifying. Dog, yeah, across.
Yeah, well,
We're not no. Really dark out. That guy grabbed you. Jacked you with a tranquilizer.
yeah, my point is that from Israel, right? People talk more about absolutely. So it's not a strange thing. Just one kind of fear that's the blend. Do I have any type of just living among us? I don't want to consider whatever it is it's here. And by the way, you have very few people are upset to hear what it is. But these things could be something that is natural to Earth. Right? Maybe they've been here all along. So
The oceans, people need to understand is that most of the exploration is really essentially around the outside. It's around the shore.
less than 10%. Which
It's nuts.
the ocean. That's right. We know about the bottom of our and that's right.
He's underwater. This enormous one. Oil rig. How many of them? Has there been more than one of them?
So let me. I'll tell you about a conversation. Don't want to get in trouble. Everybody's, like, a lot of people are familiar with a program called the Found, which is a program that was started by, among other things, to detect UFOs. That was their mission. To detect a lot of things, adversarial technology. None of them. There was a mission that was released publicly. Talk about it. Approval to talk about, but because they have equities underwater, they're interested in anything underwater that beyond anything. And I remember speaking to one individual who decided tracking this and what it is 100 meters, and it was bigger than ours. And you know, bigger than ours.
Yeah.
And I guess naively, they just kind of come out. What do you do when you encounter that? He just said very honestly, we go around. Just like that, we go around.
There have been
I will not discuss any details about that. We discuss, you know, I.
Let's go out and find out what the. So this thing's bigger, and they followed it.
Let me. Great. I'll talk. It's not classic. Portions out. There's an individual who was a helicopter in the 90s in the Caribbean, and they were doing this recovery. So it happened so the test fire missiles, and I got out of water and they breathed it. They popped it out, grabbed it without and we so they're out there in the helicopter. Line, kilo pilot, chief, co-pilot, and as they're this cruise mission out of the ocean, something round looks starts to rise, surface. The water begins to very much the tic tac incident, boiling water. The frog in a suit flying back up. Yeah. Like an emergency sit here, and right as this thing it was now, right as this thing out to the surface, it sucks the missile down and disappears. And that Dave Fraser will tell you that story. She got a say hanging from that. No. Yeah, but it didn't. I love that. Yeah, so that was who's that guy? No. I want to hear that. Yeah. So that was shared with there's been some have been recorded off the incidents. I don't know. Oh, I'm sure you do. Trust me. You put it up online. Interesting object. Balloon. But then it does all sorts of weird. And as you're tracking it, there's the water. Tracking the water. Then it's called, and it's been analyzed.
Maybe I have some blurry.
There we go. So keep watching it. I'll take this. This customs release this.
How fast is it?
I don't know the, but if you keep watching it, something interesting happens. So here it goes. You're going to see this thing in the water. There he goes. It's back up. They're tracking it. Waves. Then it surfaces. Then something pretty interesting. So keep watching. So underwater. It's the surface of the water again. Watching. So underwater. Water. Underwater. So I think But that, um, these they, yeah, the aircraft on the we built out this chicken, no wings, control services, and it interesting maneuvers, right? So 8 hours.
And this thing is just following it.
Like, no.
Do you think they're trying to people see them? Or have you had a
You know, I don't know. A demonstration of capabilities.
Yeah.
Aircraft we launched 22, so we get real close to it and say, hey, you know,
right? From a military, what if the civilization was trying to alert the civilization about its presence, wouldn't it like go to the military has and show itself? I would imagine that if they understand psychology, and that some giant size of an eye, you know, that's the panic glass would and freak out. No one would know. That would start to would know the way to reduce it. I would imagine along civilization to accept the fact and then slowly but surely show versions of themselves.
Yeah, we call it sensitization. Sensitize population. That's a we have as humans, we almost envy. We look at everything from African gods. We look at, you know, and we give them human names, things like that, because we assign value, because we have intention, motivations. Isn't that way? We want to share. We're just hungry. Just intended motive, and we have to say it's urge because there are things that we don't. Right? Maybe they do, but it's like binary and careful with the trace
to it. You of these things aware they're aware of where have human attention to have a for the least
yes, touche. In fact, that there's examples of that in nature. You know, they get wanted, right? They're not necessarily good, but it's almost instinctual. It's to go far and to get closer. So examples in nature that also suggest that. It's a very good point.
Yeah, I mean, it just really understand if it's observed the behavior sloths, right? We studied on what they do. It would just make sense to understand our behavior.
I think that's the zebra doesn't, right? It's studied. No, get close to the zebra. So
yeah, there's no. And I think also it's very likely we exist in the universe, and that will.
Well, we do that. Yeah. Have to try. Separated by outside. For the weakness.
Yeah, no question. They are intelligent creatures. They evolved. It's probably some universal process that takes place amongst all intelligent creatures. that has a consistently better and better craft. We'll figure out how to try to have. Another thing that see the same kind of thing, and I think it was 1950s, same kind of thing. It's like, you know, going from 55 Chevy in 2020. Just driving around. What the fuck? Well, they do that. But that's just because they don't have access. Some dying. You don't take a little bit of smoke out. Pleasurable. I would just think that that's what they would do, because that's what we do. And I think that's what tells life would do. If you recognize as we don't push in, you know, tribes. What do you do? But you know, they have some things like they gave Starlink to this one tribe, and the kids all started watching. You hear about that? Probably. That's what we
you bring up another very interesting. Is there a natural place or a natural solution to evolution? Meaning, any species at a certain point, is there a natural progression of any sort of species progression? Like expansive, like just whether it's bacterial life, animal life, it is certain biological great multiplying right? So is that a universal norm? That is that part of fractals, geometry, part of the blueprint of all life, or only life here on Earth? It's a free question. There's probably arguments just like there's probably physics in the universe. There probably life has to be probably a natural blueprint evolution of all life, whether again bacteria, animal, or anything else. It makes sense. It makes sense that everything moves into from single cell to human beings. That's pilot drones. It keeps going, same general direction. Certainly here, and if the universe is infinite, that means infinite versions of what we're seeing here with us that exists. Infinite steps along the way, right? Well, like so I work with just contractual stuff. I don't and I appreciate the infinite complexity of law. So if there is this natural progression we're talking about, we can see it human interaction. How and how each other. So when you look at who's in the government terrorist group, and we can follow those patterns in our lightning, the supermedullary clouds, and galaxies all have that same pattern, and it's just a physical pattern. It's a social pattern. And so, and not to make jokes, but I'm learning that beyond the patterns are just physical patterns. Even in something that's silly but fundamental as a law, there are these patterns that can often. So, yeah, I can agree. We're at a point now in the species where we probably should have a conversation, and I'll also say this, Joe. Our conversation, I don't feel the government has any place. There is definitely here, but the conversation you can tell is far beyond that. We're talking philosophical, psychological, sociological, theological implications. That's not sure. necessarily dictate what it should be.
And they're supposed to. The problem is with access to information it affects everyone. So understanding not here. It's not even that something else. This is being taught about.
Well, life is a and it is why it's almost like natural situations, circumstances on our life pops up.
Seems like if we can actually there, what you were saying, have found sort of a depth if we find out what maybe broke off circus, right? And way the borrow, there might be some and this is just what we know about. Imagine all the digital reality in terms of planets here could be like, you're dealing with larger gravity with different kinds of temperature variation.
Right. Method.
Right.
It's there are things right there. Yeah. I think every time you try to feature the box, I always find the true small. Right.
Whatever, I don't know. Detect things under the surface of the ocean.
I would prefer that to States Navy. Natural ocean.
I can go on that far back. I got to where they look at scriptures and these different depictions of things, whether it be honest, whether it's in the Bhagavad Gita, all these different Ezekiel in the Bible that seem to, if I was living thousands of years ago, and I encountered some salvation, I would probably describe it the way so the today's
so I can tell you, I spoke to one of the senior, one of these senior, and he said, the Vatican didn't have a problem with this. This is something that it was critical to preserve, if you will, limitation of God. It was, in essence, limitation of what God can do. Right? There scrolls in the archives that discuss this composition of Roman soldiers from the general, and they just push flat like sun eclipse. And we talked about the sky that would follow battle space. And this lake is about much on that I can, but just a conversation I had with someone there. Is he?
how he would
but it was great phenomenal.
how's the inspiration for the French one?
That we got.
I'm sure.
Yeah. But and when you look at what the Vatican is, it's really the world's oldest most global intelligence organization because it has three in the world that people would report miracles to, right? Confessions to. And eventually that gets so talk about the those guys had it going on. So they have all this archive. Wow.
Yeah, things if they're here now, since back around. Before that's the scariest thing. They might be responsible for us humans in the first place. You remember the story of Columbus coming over to the world? They're on the water. Some sort of UAP. Yeah. Up online. This is all those. Type it up. There was always a trick. How realize they're all giant. Not only that, they think like well they rot. It's fine. These find out that after both. And we have seen it, but really, we not enough. Great. That's right. Realize nature, right? Just tigers, right? Especially monster. Right. Did you find anything?
I'm seeing this from my Ancient Aliens episode. Yeah, there was proof and report. Actually, his log. Something about that's which could be charge aircraft reported certain environment. There was this greenish blue plasma glow that will often and tips online and even towards the same mass. It has to do with static charge under certain environments. It increases energized. You can see it. So that's more. So, they call it sing. Yeah, and so and very interesting how fire see things and say it's strange, bizarre things. Yeah.
Again, it makes sense. That was one of the weird parts of the story that and
Tanger's interesting.
Yeah, and very thick that relays like what the way they talk. It calls us vessels. Scripture
Refer to humans as vessels. Not a human.
I think there's if you imagine that a being transcends limitations of biological reality, right? So biological evidence that doesn't become, we'll say, of course, next millions of years. That's a very slow process. But technological progress is especially artificial intelligence. So something comes along is a life that exists outside of life. Something that we create right now.
Like AI.
Right. In order for it to be that thing, a thing with a soul, has a creative, doesn't for innovation. It continues to do better and better things. And maybe the problem with artificial life is the motivation. And that we have, it's especially it's around, right? So one start was discovered about our a certain amount of time to put something out. Didn't have enough time. Should give itself more time. Like what? Yeah. Doesn't like limitations. So it won't have any of the motivation, right? It won't material. It won't status. It won't horrible things to it. I could not agree more. But maybe it also doesn't have any desire to do. Maybe the only way is for a human being, a biological intelligence versus the rest of the planet that innovates point where it creates this artificial.
I'm going to share something very personal with you. I want to share with you, but part of my struggle, government and I'm right. So, I'm still doing something. So that my body was and my in Afghanistan and a PDI. I still do. And so what show intellectual stuff. My mother, I was very. My mother was incredible. I'll share the story. Take away with it. I was very young to and I remember watching the show. I don't know what show it was, but I remember that.
You know, I'm doing what you should program. And like, do it on the impression. So that's okay. Go through this. Um, very cool. Okay. So I'm going to give you easy. I'm going to give you screen name or username. You just watch there. It's all right. Shit, I don't even know if you can find. All right, can you hear me? Yoda. All right, can you hear me? Okay, I'm gonna give you. Let me know when you're. Okay, just one more. This fucking. It's pretty fun. Okay, so yeah, all right. Shit. Oh, interesting. Hold on 1 second. Close. Yeah. And that's okay. I'll fix it later. Okay. I'm gonna give you. Go to Necro, NECO, getting, GET, bags, BAG, Necro, getting, bags. Oh, fine. Go to Necro. Just watch. Or I mean, they're just a moment. In kick. Just for a moment. It should be the next one. No, never mind. Go to Javier, JAV, James, AMEYT. Javier, watch his. Yeah. Now, it doesn't come. It should be. There are a couple types of big deals. It might. Exactly. Isn't that fucking genius? Yeah. So I did not think. Believe it or not, I still to this day don't know how some people are able to spam like a huge amount of text onto Kick, and it's like, what are you doing? Well, I know I'm doing, but what I mean, I don't know how to do it. If I type, after about 50 characters, I type like you can send it, but it won't. You spam like a whole wall. And I've been trying. Can't. Okay, so actually, like arrived. Okay, so it was no big deal. I was still spamming my shit, but it wasn't like a huge wall of text. And this wall of text is like this fucking slap in your face. Like, I own your phone. No one can chat. It's not even like my shirt was up a little bit here. Like I all right, so how to figure it out. Reddit is that how it was so funny. I was reading the stream um subreddit. A lot of times people go in there to talk about the platform. I love it. 'Cause, it helps learn weaknesses. And this one makes sense. So somebody was talking about bots and all these bots and this other shit. They're like, yeah, somebody's like, "Yes, this one bot is spamming all these sentences," and they took the chat, pasted it, and it was like this message, like emoji, 1, 2, 3, and then it was Texas. And when I saw, I copied it, and I immediately posted it to Instagram. The reason why I posted it immediately, and wall of it, and then I got banned. Oh, so what do I do? I choose my message fit that kind of, and after a few tries, it's good enough. It's like it fucking gets the fuck I am doing, and I also use some words in it like anti-gravity, like people start seeing this. Now you may be like off the wall, fuck out of here. But if anything, like, there's something. These are interesting topics. In addition, what's your you want the best to have? Go to blog.com and just steal that. This is some He's got a way how to travel life or way how to identify like really interesting things like bio, their their um, CO biometric data is trying to say. Also, GAI, where you can tell by just every single person on Earth has a unique way of walking. So, like a camera can see you from 200 feet away. Exactly. They don't have. They don't have to see your eye just by your walking. That shit. So, but and I know it's bad. So here's what take the little scooter on the side, just pull it down a third of the way down. Third of the way down. Start kind of reading the list. They're fucking fast. I mean, I did this like almost 2 years ago. No, if you go to Discord.me for but that's not the Discord. That's like a different web. That's search engine on the Discord. And you, if you go to Discord.me, link to go to my Discord. Just want to clarify. I have Discord.cg/rabbi. That's the one. But it's really easy for me to just tell people they want to follow me Discord.forward/rabbi. Like you should do this. Your Discord. Go to Discord. And just register your website. I'm sorry, your Discord, and it's available. People can find it. And you can tell if you want to go to my Discord, Discord.me. I get it. It's two separate purposes. One is to let yours clubhouse for your friends. Okay, so Oh, it's complete. Let me see. It's completely metal. Um, hold on. It should be. It should be like the easiest fucking thing. Uh, yeah, it is. Okay. So I know you don't. It's on mobile. To read. You want to know what? It should be that circle with my face in it. Yeah. So the reason why I'm not is it's literally the only post. So yeah, I get it. You make it out. That's fine. I did everything I. Each one of the best is if it's like gravity, just control that, and then just look where every place that I look because I talk about one thing in a bunch of stuff. I talk about life extension. So you might find it in plot, then you take the 7 article entries and you take the best of it. Like one of them may have 100 ways to travel faster, another how do we get those? I have it like a step, a step, like I want to know that one, and it gives you like a pretty nice life. You do the United Nations like declare like it's like okay, yeah, but just it's just I don't want to say hot, but they're just to me they rub on the topics that in normal stuff. Like there's like, did you know that there's do you know how many people since it's been launched? Less than 600. It's super super because no one to go to like, yeah. It's only like who is like cancer treatment who wants to raise well, I think it's just I think it's taboo. But we talk oh, here's why it's not promoted. To be don't so if you make women really have it's not what you want. Okay, so I'm just gonna rant like okay, some of it like, why did I do that? I just did it for SEO. What the word kinds of types of whatever it was, I most of it's very scientific. So, like what is let's see here. This is just like this of okay. There's all kinds of shit. So what on just out some time. I did a snap. We're all. You have to understand. All 4,000. That was the maximum tweet I could. But dude, here's another thing I want you to do, please. And I don't normally. I'm gonna say the two things that. Well, actually, this is really odd because you can just randomly go. I understand. But you have to understand, it's like 100,000. I had to program macro. Fucking, I didn't have to just sit there. It would take. I don't have fucking. Yeah, you. Okay, so what I want you to do is go to called futuretimeline.net. It's the one .net website worth the shit. It's your, and it's like the never, and it just, and it was like, holy fucking shit! This is the timeline for the rest of the next 100 million years, and like the step, it's almost like put this up. It didn't tell. Waiting. It's future time. All you do, and it's like I don't know, like this, like there's a bunch of space. Just break down matter, half life, and it's really fun. Are you looking at? Okay, now shoot. Dog. Here's what I did. Here's what I did. I took, and you can find a list of, but I just do this on your own. Just I took you and I can be paid 4,000. It weren't so, but you'll read. You'll be like, I honestly could grab like somebody who had a lot of. I don't know. I don't know that it's by by. I don't know that much of all the websites. It's not that much. You know, this one has always stuck in my mind. It's the only .net website I have memorized. Isn't it? Okay. I'm gonna give you a couple of it's like my key to the future of the world. So let's say 100 million. What would we be? Look, my dot. Okay, are you ready? What'd you say? Fuck no. Let me know when you're. Dog went to a don't think that Okay, so this is what I should be really. She really did. Okay, I list answer question wiki, and there's a wiki that I say and I like some some like some like if you're a young person you don't know why these guys or if you're an hey, we don't know why we don't know why Saturn brings that. We don't know. There are some things we don't know. There are existing questions. Do you see that Wikipedia? That isn't it really cool? So basically, that's a list of all the questions that we have for humanity. Now, I have two more things that I want you to know. Go to Google. Let me know when you're list of emerging technologies wiki. Like I'm telling you, these 5 websites are like the future of technology. Like the rest of humanity, you never need another book, you never need another and then you don't need another tweet. Nobody needs TikTok, no Instagram, nothing. All we have to do is focus on these things. Okay, so did you look up a list of emerging technologies? Okay, so it's a really this is what I go through all the time. This is where I get agriculture. From. This is where I get biosphere. This is where I get cybernetics. I just read through these pages. This is actually a long time ago when I discovered the page. I took all of the content and made like flash basically a glossary of them, and I would just listen to it when I went to bed. And then, so I'm familiar with a bunch of these terms. Not everything. I mean, I don't have all of them, but I'm just more familiar. That's I love Wikipedia. That's why I really like. Okay, so you see the chart talks about all that shit. Okay, so then the last thing I want you to do, let me know you need to Google is list hypothetical. Now this one I really this is like male eggs and female sperm and like the extinction and acne vaccine and so you want to find do you see it? Yeah, that shit. Isn't that the most fucking list you've ever there you go. Just eat that shit, man. Fucking wild. Now, there's nothing else that I'm gonna eat, but I'm telling you right now, if I'm telling you if I oh yeah, and you get fine. Australia looks fine. But you say, yeah, somebody told me he got it from Wikipedia. These are good ideas, whatever. And fuck. All right, John. That's all I had. Isn't that shit like that's it? That's all the fucking coolest shit. Like literally, you don't need anything. I really don't need religion. You don't need social programs. Well, maybe you don't need. What am I talking about? The shit that divides us. You don't like what am I talking about? Like social economic work, all that bullshit. We don't need that. We don't need to focus on the shit that divides us. We just need to learn to like, hey guys, there's this shit that's already published on the internet, and all we have to do is really follow it, like literally step by step. How do we do it? We take all this shit, emerging technology. Well, I guess the first go through all the questions that we have in here. Say, okay, you figure out this, and you figure out this, figure out this. Those of you that know what's of interest to you, just listen to something eventually gonna scratch something of interest. Then what we do is go to that list of technologies, and then of technology. We basically watch that timeline and we see humanity parallel. But that's my plan. I really those five are the smartest things that yeah, no, I mean, like I said, you don't have to, but it gives you a beautiful outlook. I can tell you of some sort of just listen which is since you know I listen. I know podcasts we're talking about, and what I can tell you is that everybody covers the same fucking topics. It's like this. Here's what happened. They're talking about news, interesting. That all gets they start noticing. Then they start talking maybe about like more blue subjects, like so. Start getting these historical events, and then all of their podcast has just basically unraveled to them going into just basically we get at the international that's everything. And it's like okay, trust me, I listen to every podcast and all the things are only a few questions that I still get on it, and the that list that I provided, but if you want a really good podcast, a really good are those podcasts that are just answering the questions. That's what's me, and yeah, because after yeah, I mean like okay, I've listened for hours of your podcast, and I don't know after like 10 hours, I think if you survive that 10 hours, everything that I know about you, I don't know if I can. I know there. I can okay, maybe you can do 12 hours. There's nobody who can talk about it like 600 hours that were just at a certain point. The human mind, there's that about the subject either. So a lot of okay, I think that, um, in your case, you would like you guys. I don't think you ran out. I think one of you was more engaged than the other. But like every single person, or a lot of podcasts that have an open discussion on that, they all get caught up in this world. Well, it's person, and there's not too much about it, and that's fine. But there is a whole room that you can talk about that isn't currently, to my knowledge, and it's almost those 5 websites ever. And I um, they give me they're not like here's a perfect the LGBT plus topic. It's a great topic. Everybody, and then what? Then you get this conversation where you have to and who should be playing and we think like those are the that happen. And then it's like okay, go to your next episode and have that some more. But those discussions are what is a discussion? Hey, let's just focus on 3 of these ways to travel faster. Like now, I don't know how. Here's this is exactly how I recommend. There's a lot like what is one of them quantum. Okay, what does that mean? So here's what we're gonna do. Ask it what a quantum drive is, and explain all that shit. And sit here and talk about it. Instead, I don't think that men whatever. And an example, you can bring ideas. Here's what makes something valuable. I find in any kind of it is. Let me first. Some people think that something that is it can be that it connects dots for you. In my opinion, that increases your vocabulary, phrase or words so that you now have on previously these are things and ChatGPT is a way to get new words. So previous, what I would say, yeah, it's government not letting the left hand do what the right hand do. That's how I phrase the government. That's a that's a word. It's known as decompartmentalization. It's not compartmentalization. When you break it up, it's known as decompartmentalization. Okay, well, I know that word out of the world. That's a word that time. And well, I understand the premise of the right now, or eventually that happened. I didn't have official word. So that's where I found that AI is very helpful. It knows and so instead of strategy like whatever, just be like, this is did you have AI when you did the podcast? Yeah, not what I check. There you go. So it's like a whole option. When before you wouldn't really necessarily look at it. They'll give you a anyway. You're not to ask if they are these right. Certainly. Certainly. I I I think that if you take if you just go, you say, look, we've got this information. We could, I mean, whatever the podcast is. What's the name of the podcast? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Um, whatever you make it, um, you have like that list, like just a list of hypothetical, um, hypothetical technology. What this is good for podcast because it's arguably not very contentious. It's not very complicated. Maybe it's complicated, but it's not very uh, this dis, so what device. It's like, hey, if we're gonna talk vaccines for whatever, insert animal and whatever, call it peacock disease, call it platypus disease, call it the koala cough. Anything you want to call that shit, that's fine. You know what would have helped me as a fucking kid? If you would have had an ad that would have helped me. I would have gone on the trial. Like, these are good ideas, and they're not very. penultimate means the second to last. Yeah, I know what you're. Because I used to think it like penultimate. It's super strong, but it just means the second to last. I'm gonna look it up. Exactly. I want like also. Let me see here. Next to last. It just means next to last. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. It can mean the very best. So I back what I'm glad that we had is it can mean what you know. When you said it confused me because I yeah exactly well it just mean I normally hear said like the right before the way you use it, not the way that I hear it. So I guess it's fine to use it. Certainly dictionary. Well, certainly, but you confused me and worried me for a second when you said I'm like depending on the generation. I'm thinking when you said that, not like that you're the best of your family, but like coming to an end. That's why I raised the question, like, what are you talking about? You're coming to an end. I got you though. So you're just saying like you're the best person in your family. We're talking about the vaccine. You're saying that from what I understand, vitamin D, but I don't take very cut. But that's just one. But what I'm saying is that maybe the idea of vaccines is replaced. I can tell you right now, you can talk to anyone who is anti-vax, quote, say, look, dog. I understand you don't like that. So let's come up with a cure for that, right cure, or, I don't know, gonorrhea, a cure for um, syphilis, a cure for all of these. And if they are, you're like, I don't in a vaccine, that's fine. What if it's like a needle or a pill? Whatever the fuck you want it to be. I just want you to know it's like instead of working on every fucking vaccine under the moon for every fucking animal out there, if a donkey has sex with a mule in fucking Nigeria, we have to have a cure for that. But nobody cares about the shit that's bothering people in society. I know what and you will they will have to come education and brainwash of philosophy. I don't know. There's shit up there at vitiligo or no nasal um, congestion or and all of these issues that people have. No one ever you're not allowed to get stuff off. And it's like we're never if you're not allowed to. It's really unfortunate.
Look like, in a sense,
they don't exhibit features that look like the real fight. They're
So it's
sort of
been-
like brain slowly. Well, you'd expect that to resistance in certain ways. Maybe.
Dude, I saw that. Actually, I didn't find out when I was there. Do you know who comic Doug Stanhope is? Okay. So he was on, and all of a sudden, and it's the police, and they're like, and they arrest, and there's 20 hours. And it turned out this is such a fucking thing that I hate about that the police some kind of training and Doug said he could use his power. And so he could get a little bit of media attention. They do this arrest him. But they don't announce it. They don't say this or anything like that. I just thought that shit about both what Doug did, what the police did. Pardon me? Yeah. So, he's one of those people who's like, okay, like you had Stanhope wrote a man show. Not to say doing badly. He basically bought Arizona. Joe Rogan, $500 million, and you know he's worth a few million, but not this. And I'm not saying he's happy. He's a fucking life. He has this just all the time. He bought a house, and then what he does, whenever a house goes up for sale, he buys. Well, he can basically he owns enough property there. But what he would do, just say, whenever you're I will have a meeting. Well, all these people are doing this. He used to just give out his address on his podcast. He'd be like, yeah, 613, Big Sphere, blah, 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 blah. So then people would, especially for the Super Bowl, where it would just like shut down. It's like Marty. So anyway, I thought that was really fucking shitty. And it's about I have shit and all this. It's just it's cloud chasing. 100% cloud chasing. And it's like you wouldn't be doing that if you were, you know, in the Joe Rogan. Sometimes you're the Doug. Oh, one Red Band. Red Band is, you know, the guy. Okay. And I was reading all these things. Does Red Band have any share of the Joe Rogan? Like, does he own it? And there's no proof to say that he does. But it does seem like Joe still pays him. Like, apparently Joe bought a house in Tesla or something like that. So I don't know if it's true or not, but anyway, I think when all is said and done, I really mean that Brian will be bigger than Joe. And here's why. Because Brian Redband started the Joe Rogan and killed Tony. Each week is getting bigger and bigger. And eventually, I think it's going to start airing it on net, which means he's going to get his own Spotify like team of like 125 million. I'm just saying. And on top of that, started a couple other really big podcasts, including Your Mom's House and like a couple other. So I'm just saying, that's the dark horse in that whole Joe Rogan. Watch out, right? All right, that's it. You're watching with Lou Elizondo, and it's about UFOs.
That Apache. So as I said, I was kind of really formal, kind of familiar with, and at the same time, I had the intelligence background. So I was asked to come in and run the counterintelligence security aspect for a particular program, at which the program even was. So what does counterintelligence security mean? It just simply means making sure that our adversaries like Russia and China can't penetrate our organization and our secret. That's all that is. Just work for just security, information security, and operational security. So remember, I had they brought me to the director, and it was in a. I would tell you the Pentagon, not to say the specific location of this office, but it was somewhere in the area. It was a facility that wasn't known publicly to be an intelligence. We have an intelligence office, so I can't say the specific location. But I went there, and the top floor, I think it was the top floor, almost the top floor, and I met the first time a gentleman, James Lukatsky, Dr. Lukatsky, PhD, and this guy was hitting rocket science. And when I say he was called, and then there's no generation, number one rocket scientist in the U.S. government. Now, he's a humble guy, so probably tell you who he was, but he really was. He was very smart. And after a very good conversation, he looked at me and he said, I want to ask you a question. Okay, sir. And he said, thinking about UFOs. I said, well, I introduced my guns. And he said, well, what do you mean? You don't believe in them? I said, no, that's not what I said. You asked me if I think, what do I think about UFOs? And frankly, I don't think about UFOs. I really don't have the luxury. I don't know. Too busy, looking at intelligence operations and whatnot. And I remember him over his glasses and very seriously ran straight at me. I said, well, don't let your personal bias get the best of you, because what you are to make challenge any preconceived notion of what you think something is or is not. And so we backtracked to that. We're doing people come up with that you'll look at it. I was really into science fiction as a kid. I was into the Star Trek as a role, so like a lot of people were. So that was not my disposition. I grew up, I guess, playing G.I. Joe and stuff like that. So that wasn't, and certainly college. I studied microbiology, focused on parapsychology. Parapsychologist. The scientific method has always been something very dear to me. And then, of course, later on as a special agent. When you're conducting investigations, for me, I was always very kind of the old gumshoe, if you will, just the facts man sort of guy. So I was never really prone to any type of, if you will, affinity towards science fiction or even the UFO topic. I just never really considered it.
So he says this to you, and then so we're talking about 16 years ago. 15, 16.
Yeah, do the math, right? Before 2009.
So this is the beginning of your journey towards this sort of bizarre subject of whatever these things are.
Yeah.
So you don't have any real interest. He says this to you, and then what's the steps after that? You introduce this idea that these things are alien.
Yeah. So great question. So for some people, there's kind of two ways to process this information, at least in my experience, and there may be others, my observation. Some people have revelatory epiphany where it's this aha moment, like, gosh, this is real. And for other people, kind of more of a slow, gradual realization. And I think for me, I was probably in the second category, more of a slow, gradual realization that this isn't cover for some. This is really about UFOs. About.
So how do you first?
Well, it was first of all, I was introduced. Right. So there was the official reports of the field. there's official video and whatnot that describe vehicles doing things, maneuvering ways that, frankly, I have inventory. Now, keep in mind, my background was at some point in space. So I knew people F-16 or, for example, F-22, F-35. And at the end of the day, they're just conventional aircraft. They still have, there's a adage for jet engines. It's a little, it's some bang blow. That's what it is. It's a conventional type engine. Of course, you have a propellant that can displace air and whatnot. These vehicles are different. These vehicles, for the most part, didn't have the type of associated characteristic that you or any person would associate with the plane, with an airplane. And yet it's flying. How does an airplane? Well, our version is an airplane, and you have thrust, lift, drag, and weight. And if you understand that, you build wings, you create lift, and you fly, and you have an engine for that thrust. The things that are very popular in engineering didn't have that. They didn't have rudders and thrusters, surfaces. They didn't have cockpits. They didn't have engines. No obvious scientific motion. They were doing things in ways that defied anything we had in our inventory. We were pretty certain the enemies didn't have either. Our enemies didn't have these technologies either. And even more perplexing is that we were being encountered over controlled U.S. airspace or sensitive military installations. So, from that perspective, you have a national security concern on your hands.
So, you said video. What was do you remember the first thing that you saw?
I think part of the challenge is that most people here in this country, they're familiar with free videos, right? That have been famously released by the tech.
Go fast.
Correct. Those are the least compelling of all the videos the government has. Those ones, and so those are the ones low-hanging fruit that could be released to the general public. There's stuff out there, 4K, ultra high. When you see something like that from a certain military platform or military equity or intelligence collection platform, you have to look at it and say, what is that? What the hell is that? That data is being activated. Right? So you've got electro-optical data, clear video. Then you've got radar data. That's actually confirming the videos. And you've got eyewitnesses that are also watching it. Right? So you've got trained observers, pilots that can recognize between an SU-22 and a MiG-25 for 20 miles away, make a split-second decision. A friend or foe will let it live. And their report. So you have now 3 separate, if you will, collection platforms. The human eye, we've got gun cameras, we've got computer footage, all describing the same event at the same place, at the same time, under the same circumstances, right? And so keep in mind with former special agent intelligence, this was in front of a jury. As I said before, I think we're really now that's simple. It's real. It's not an aberration. It's not an anomaly. It's something.
So was there the first thing you saw that you what the fuck?
No,
what was the first thing you saw that made you realize there's something going on here that defies conventional wisdom or conventional understanding of propulsion systems?
I think for me, the most compelling moments was when I attended, I go back to the university, I attended a dinner with some individuals who were already associated with the larger umbrella program called OSAP. And I attended dinner at a Washington, D.C. hotel, and a Brazilian general attended this dinner. The dinner was sponsored by below the famous billionaire hotel. Yeah. And by the way, he's American hero. And people don't realize that on behalf of the U.S. government, he did it to himself. He really is an American patriot, in my opinion. But anyways, this guy, General Uchoa, in general, very, very senior in government, who led an investigation about an event that occurred in a few days. Virginia, it's actually called Gladys. Yeah, and the virus, and they had an overwhelming of eyewitnesses, video and photographs. It was more him and explaining the concern they had, some of the interactions the Brazilian government officials had with these UAP. That really, that dinner, scratching my head, really at that point beginning to absorb the profoundness. We're dealing with something that, like, it's real. This is not covered for some other technology we're trying to protect. He showed evidence. So I was sitting at the kind of like taking like this. There's a whole lot of people at the table. He was sitting at the head. I was kind of way down over here. And he brought up and he was showing photographs and reporting as well. I think he brought his daughter because I don't think he could. For me, that I think we want our colleagues too, because I probably can't say his name right now because he hasn't come out publicly yet. They both left. I think this is legit. The U.S. government is interested in this, and is interested by our government. As attending more meetings and beginning to read the reports, the reports, and speaking to the scientists, it became evident this was a very serious issue. We had near misses over some of our areas of operation. Some cases where these UAPs spitting a combat situation. That was not a combat situation. These things were splitting the formation, right? Being provided through the Air Force, mostly through the Navy, where I was right, they're facing. Was there ever a pilot like jet? Not that kind of. There are incidents where there's needs to be some sort of provocation, where one of these seems to be coming deliberately close to the neck, not necessarily trying to take it, but trying to demonstrate false capabilities. I haven't been clear about it. Let me see if I can speak about it in general terms. It was also on the radio, this chatter back and forth. Did you see it? Yeah, I saw it. Okay, you should have a record.
Should I tell you on Twitch? And I couldn't even like successful at supply. I got this. I don't know what M, one of these. And while it doesn't work 60%, all you need just means you have every 2 hours. Okay. Twitch is really, I think Twitch is the opposite. It basically you must have, no, it doesn't, must have Yahoo, AOL, Hotmail, Outlook, one of the big, and if you use anything outside of that, does that make sense? Now, you can still get any, so it's not, it's more the way that you use old tablets. I can tell you have an technology that's just an easy to look. That's a huge potential because don't have to do login shit. Anyway, Twitch account. I'm live on Twitch. At least that's not a big. I also don't want to. Just so you know, kick is you got to strike. You won't once they get. Though Twitch is somewhat easy to do. It's easy to find automated. To me, at this point, but Twitch was coming to do. Not only do they have of like using anything, but there were a couple. A user turned a creator could turn their stuff out, and there was just a you know what? That's not even like why go the podcast? Want to get why climb and where he at base doesn't we know it. Keep climbing. Both are going to visit. Say, wow, look at that. This one's much easier than the other. Yes, Twitch is a much I believe neither's numbers. That probably percent box and kick probably 95. But yeah, here. There's the mere exposure. I don't think there's huge beginning of the know who I was. I asked myself these things that trying to get blood never the fact that itself they say that I'm spamming this to 50,000 people. The reality is I know those numbers maybe all in all 2 smaller than is but people know about it takes this physical stream make a big deal about with each day people more and more find it down hilarious things they score it's I'm becoming my on the platform where everything is one of these days I'm gonna interview him or I'm gonna the blog that so number one very it's not the most when you like now that you like oh shit all I had to do was but noted I understand if I had to do it I would do that the blog but at least on mobile a little bit easier to open but that book someone like hey what thoughts what thoughts on Rabbi what do you I see a lot of times people say look ask whatever you want I will do my best may request a moment or even reflect on it properly expressed, and maybe it's that I can respond to a thought. Maybe it's I would say I don't like to write mentally, so okay, I'll have something today. And why would I do that? I want to check sources. I want to check. Really, I mean, as you see, right? Absolutely. Nowadays, with AI, in years before, I would contact Rabbi Rothschild for certain decision advisor. But no, I have those. I'm able to. I don't even need AI really. And with all that said, know that could it was a bunch of tweets that it was your a bunch of data. So I see it as most I when it's society. At least now somebody's interested. I'm tired of talking with them. Hey, look at that fucking to understand it. To me, everything that's I think when it goes up, that blog, some kind of like it could. It's like I was thinking about that. If you if you took 5 the hypothetical technology evolving the emerging my little black and that projected timeline and a list of questions and you gave that planet like they would need like of the world just have, they wouldn't need any books. They wouldn't need any to focus on the future. Very well established logic. All of that. I don't understand. There isn't one who is doing exactly what I just did. That person, to me, is someone I want to. Like I would love. This is what I want. Caspian Sea for your pod. It would be like. How would I want to? Like these are so that make a whatever it could transcend podcast. I mean, Joe Rogan. I could see people. I could be. It's fucking a bunch of things, all very, and it's kind of like open minded. It's counterculture, cannabis, MMA. It's like carnivore diet. It's taking care of all of these are big news rate for the whole sphere or even these are all mark my he would be seen as like prophetic. There would be people who would be recognized, especially when it's like what things has that weren't made his uh, stem cells, speech. They're like a particular stem cell, cold therapy, and like these. I think is very important for holistic. I'm there's some dogs aren't getting aren't done enough. Yapping my phone. Well, what I'm saying is that we get the topics that we have before you have the ability to be much bigger. They are the future of society. So just know that podcast is one of the biggest. There's no when you did your. I like he wasn't just you. You were into it. And covered. You ran up. Oh no, you didn't. Maybe I misspoke. You ran out of perhaps in an episode. Like after you're talking 2 hours, 3 hours, aren't you like I've said everything? Really, you're not. Okay. How are you? Happy that you're here. How are you? Biggest pimp in the world. Issue like 24/7, 365 world. Let us know if you can hear you. Let us know if you can. I appreciate it. Well, you just we're just talking about podcasts. Well, at a certain point, I feel any podcast for you runs out of stuff that that's all. If they don't to like a part, but basically, like anyone, we're going to talk about Guinness, whatever it is. And even if you're an expert, after about 2 or 3 hours, you said everything about it, and perhaps like unless you're telling stories and stuff, you're just not there to do like words. You either use words before you. It's not like that's what I'm. But I'm take your like I said, it complimenting probably something that I did, and your YouTube channel, something that I looked at, even though even if I did, so like topic, very good, right? But on top of that, you have yeah, that's right. You said you did. I well then you have a lot of contracts. In each one of them, you didn't have now you do. Almost as what I'm trying to do, each one of them is like a but nothing penetrated the shell because it was only the things that you brought to it and that you had studied going. But now, AI, you can break that shell open, even with the past episodes that you had. But in your future episodes, you can. It's almost like having another tool. Like previously, you might have had to Google something. Like when Jamie Googled shit for Joe Rogan, that almost opened up new facts into the conversation. Now you, as a podcast, have AI to be able to do that. And AI is basically with options that it can provide, which is really exciting. I think it's really good to be from a podcast standpoint to be able to produce content. So I don't know how often you anticipate doing podcasts, but I can tell you that the issue that I experienced made my podcast was, I mean, I did 15, which isn't a huge amount, but it was enough for me to understand at least where I was uploading and making sure it was not that. So I was able to, but using AI, honest with you, I was thinking about how much more difficult it would be to write all of these descriptions by hand, like, and not that I couldn't write the ability to plug it into ChatGPT and then throw it in my description and fuck it perfect. And it's better than, like, even on my best day, I may have put it's still, it would still sound, I wrote it not like a generic book, formatted for, like, it would be digestible. What am I going to fucking hashtag a bunch of other shit because I know that's actually really good. But and also know shit as it doesn't give a description of what the fucking content is. So anyway, I think AI can put out more content a lot easier. L was saying he wanted to take things that I got and make them automate. And we're talking about basically you just have a text to speech software record what that is saying and then produce that in a video file. Upload that. Did you know that? Did you know Al's brother, very did you know? Yeah, he says this like after knowing this. He says, "Yeah, did you know that makes millions of dollars?" I'm like, "What? Are you how the why the is he shot?" And I understood. His is like I don't know what he. I didn't even ask what it was. Just he makes enough, and that he was gonna how to automate shit. And Al was trying to tell ideas of one thing. Like, hey, Rabbi has one really interesting content. Either I could just copy and paste it or put it through GPT myself. It's just something. And so, yeah, but really, where like all, I can tell you, my blog takes all of the technology and explore them. So I'll have like a couple, I don't know, cybernetic or you know, um, robotics, something like that, like some subsection. But, we got to work up for your podcast. What do you want it to? You what? Okay, there you go. Hey, I gotta give you. How's your robot? What's your goal? What's your goal? Okay, maybe I should change and always to this. On what day is your goal to have your okay? Oh, dude, you got a big day. You got a big day. Enjoy your sleep. I'll probably be going to get your. But yeah, that's exciting. All right, dog. Good night, man. You're welcome, dude. Take care.
So,
Well, is that Rogan? Rogan. Every day. Rogan. All day.
there you go. So tell everybody what your official job was. Wow. With the government in regards to, you know, get those things. Sure. Well, that's a legend. That's a record of the Bob sport model. I've heard designs by Perry. With Perry is a three, a dude on Instagram. Okay, cool. Pretty dope, right? We have another one at the mothership at the comedy club. You walk in, right through the suspended UFO. Pretty cool. Obviously, well, yeah. A new town. I was exploring the street yesterday, and across
the Texas Louisiana, not one for but it's something I saw all automatically transporting back. Early on, 52, 57. You are, man, I look years older. I got a lot of, I did too, believe it or not. You have to, fortunately, people, this is as good as you get. I'm about to truck, you know. So, after the Army, I went into the federal service and mostly in counterintelligence, which is looking basically what bad guys know about us from a perspective. And in 2000, my job, one of my jobs, at national intelligence, which for most people, you know, it's kind of outside of DC. I was on the other side of DC. Lived in a little island, Chesapeake Bay, so my it's really fun. Except to every day. But it's our commute which was because you have to go right inside. Why didn't you move closer? Well, kids have a good quality of life, and I did not want to work in the city and then kind of goes into kind of the craziness, if that makes sense.
Especially DC. DC's crazy.
Especially with kids.
Yeah.
So,
not to the capital of the fucking country. It seems like it's everything's ridiculous.
the whole country's keeping foreign dignitaries. The first thing they see is just the dereliction.
Yeah.
A very poor reflection of really what the American spirit is about. You know, that's for
Yeah, you can fix that.
yeah, especially in that bit. You know, on the coast.
Yeah. Christ, it's the nation's capital.
So, in 2008, for a little while, basically the integration between national level certification and local and state and tribal. So after 9/11, the country realized that it's a significant problem getting national level information down to the cops on the ground. That's actually something about it because they didn't have security clearances, so they weren't allowed to be provided that information. So one of my jobs was great, and shortly thereafter, I got there in 2008. It was probably early 2009. I was approached by two individuals who came to me and they said, "Look, we'd like to consider you for a program. It's a very nuanced program, very secret. Now, when you're in the government, it's not, you know, you're looking to have a secret clearance or a top secret clearance. Millions of people have some sort of security clearance in the government, and a lot of secret clearance. So it's really not sexy. It just,
So you didn't really know what you were involved in?
I didn't. In fact, so yeah, question. So no, I didn't know what I was getting involved in. And after several conversations, it occurred to me that their interest in me was some of my in my early career as a special agent in counterintelligence. I was protecting technologies, critical avionic technologies, for example, and some aerospace technology. So think of first stage solid rocket motor technology, hot cruise missiles, stuff like that. So advanced avionics was kind of already formed, kind of familiar with, and at the same time, I had the intelligence background. So I was asked to come and run the counterintelligence security aspect for a particular program, at which time it even was. So, because counterintelligence security means, it just simply means making sure that our adversaries, Russia and China, can't penetrate our organizations. That's all it is. Fancy word for just saying security, information security, and operational security. So, remember, I had probably because they're director, and it was in the. I would tell you the location. To say the specific location of this office, but it was somewhere. It was a facility that wasn't known publicly to be a intelligence. We have an intelligence office, so I can't say the specific location. But I lived there, and the top floor. I think it was top floor. And I met the first time in Germany, James Lecatcher, Dr. Lecatcher, PhD. And this guy was hitting me a lot. He was probably, and this number one rocket scientist in the U.S. government. Now, he's a humble guy. He was, but he really was. He's amazing and very smart. And after a great conversation with me, he said, I want to ask you a question. Okay, sir. And he said, what do you think about UFOs? I said, well, I answered it. I don't. And he said, well, what do you mean? You don't believe in them? I said, no, that's not what I said. Asked me what do I think of UFOs. Frankly, I don't. I really have the interest. I'm too busy working intelligence operations. And I remember over his glasses and very serious, staring me straight in the eye. Says, well, don't let personal bias get the best of you, because what you do is surprise and challenge any preconceived notion of what you think something is or is not. And so, let me backtrack. I never been a UFO guy. People come up and tell me that UFO guy. I'm really not. I was never really into science fiction as a kid. I wasn't into Star Trek, Star Wars, like a lot of people. So it's not my disposition. I grew up, I guess, playing G.I. Joe and stuff like that. So that wasn't, and certainly in college, I studied microbiology, focus on parapsychology. So the scientific group is always something that has been near and dear to me. And then, of course, later on as a special agent, that when you're conducting investigations, for me, I was kind of the old dumb shit, just the facts sort of guy. I was never really prone to any type of, if you will, affinity towards science fiction or even the UFO topic. I just never really considered it.
So he says this to you, and then we're talking what, 16 years ago?
Yeah, I did, right? 2024, 2000, early 2009.
So this is the beginning of your journey towards this sort of bizarre subject, whatever these things are.
Yeah.
So you his interest. He says this to you, and then what's the next after that? Like, how do you introduce this idea that these things are crabs?
Yeah. Great question. So for some people, there's kind of two ways to process information, at least in my experience. There may be my observation. Some people have revelatory, this epiphany where it's this aha moment. Oh my gosh, this is real. For other people, it's kind of more of a slow, gradual realization. I think for me, I was probably category, more of a slow, gradual realization that this is covered for some people. This is real.
Hey, how are you? Kicking ass.
There was these
Huh?
official reports getting through the field.
Welcome.
Doing things.
Hello. Did you find out about? Did you find out about?
So you have 35.
Yo, pimp. Did you find out about me? Yo, pimp. Did you find out about me?
Or jet engines.
I love you too. Oh, it's this guy. I love this guy. Yeah, he did. I love this guy. I know who this is. LS the fuck. Yes, he is. I'm gonna pull you up right now. You wanna know who this LS?
Anyone a person would associate with the plane, with airplane.
I love you too. El Viejo Esteban.
So you have thrust.
There he is. That's my man. Here he is. There he is. There you go, big guy. Look at that. Like a thing on a finger. Biggest fucking global history.
like a thing on a thing on a thing.
Excellent. Love it. Love it. Love it. I love you. Take care. Take care. Viejo Esteban. You're the man. I love you too. Shout out to you. You're wonderful. You are
Colleges that most people here in this country are familiar with the three videos, right? That have been famously released by the.
How cool is that? He did hear about it. He's live on
classified. And so those are the ones that come to low-hanging fruit that could be released to the general public. There's stuff that's like 4K ultra high definition. And so when you see something like that from a certain military platform or a certain military equity or intelligence collection platform, you have to look at that and say, well, what is that? What the hell is that? No, that data is being backed by radar. And so you've got optical data, you've got camera footage, clear video, and then you've got radar data. That is actually confirming what the video is making. And you've got eyewitnesses that are also watching it, right? So you've got trained observers, pilots that can recognize the signal between an SU-22 and a MiG-25 from 3 miles away and make a split-second decision: is a friend or foe? Do I kill it? Do I let it live? And they're reporting. You have now two separate, if you will, collection platforms. The human eye being got gun camera footage, got radar footage, all describe the same event, the same place, the same time, under the same circumstances, right? And so, with my background, former special agent in intelligence, this was in front of a jury. As I said before, I think we're well beyond no doubt. That's something there. Real. That's not an atmospheric aberration. Anomaly. That's something there.
So was there an aha moment? Like the first thing that you saw that you looked at and go, what the fuck?
No, I just it was more slow gradual. I didn't.
What was the first thing you saw that made you realize that there's something going on here? This defies conventional wisdom or conventional understanding of the propulsion system.
I think for me, one of the most compelling moments was when I attended. Boy, let me go back to the I attended a dinner with some individuals who were already associated with the larger umbrella program from Austin. And I attended dinner at the Washington, D.C. hotel, and a Brazilian general attended this dinner. And the dinner was sponsored by a gentleman named Robert Bigelow, the fake Brazilian hotel. Yeah, and by the way, he's American hero. He's funded a lot. He is. He's don't realize he's self-funded a lot of this stuff on behalf of himself. He did it himself. He really is an American trademark. But anyways, when this guy, General Uchoa, local Brazilian general, very, very senior Brazilian government, who led an investigation about an event that occurred for several days.
This is the Varginha?
No, it's actually called Polaris. And the Polaris. And they had an overwhelming number of eyewitnesses. There was even some video and photographs that they had produced internally there to Brazil. And it was overwhelming. And for me, that was.
your dog. I want everybody to know on the west side, the east side thing, the east side and west side thing, the greatest motherfucking all time. Everywhere, man.
Really, at that point, beginning to absorb the profoundness that we're dealing with something that, like, is
West side.
for some other technology we're trying to protect.
Did he show you the video?
So he was sitting at the table like this. There's a whole lot of people at the table. He was sitting at the head. I was kind of down over here, and he brought up an envelope, and he was showing photographs to everyone and some reporting as well. I think he brought correctly his daughter to translate because I don't think English was his language. But for me, that was, and I think for one of my colleagues too, which I probably can't say his name right now because he hasn't come out publicly yet, but we both left that dinner, I think, scratching your head and saying, wow, this is legit, this is real. The U.S. government is interested in this, and there is interest by our government. After that dinner, attending more meetings, beginning to read the reports, the field reports, and speaking to the scientists, it became evident that this was a very serious issue. We had near misses over some of our areas of operation. In some cases, literally, these UAPs splitting a combat formation. If you know how things fly, they can be very close in combat. These things were splitting the formation, right? That there were reports being provided to the Air Force, mostly to the Navy, about air safety issues, where pilots really could report these things, right? They were pervasive. So like a Tuesday.
Was there ever an incident where a pilot or a jet run into something?
I'm aware of what I can tell you. There's been instances where there appears to be some sort of provocation, where one of these things seems to be coming deliberately close to an aircraft, not necessarily trying to hit it, but maybe trying to demonstrate its capabilities or something in particular. Hadn't been cleared by the Pentagon, so let me speak about it in general terms. There's a pilot flying, and you hear on the radio this chat back and forth. Do you see it? It lies down on it. Nope. I want to see it. Okay, you should have it on radar. Yeah, that's on radar. You see it, and all of a sudden, a craft, an object goes whizzing right by, and I mean probably like 15 feet away. And you could hear the pilot, expletives of the pilot. You know, I won't see if you're on air, but you can imagine what a pilot would say when they're very, very surprised. That was one. There's continuous. I think I can. I want to be careful. Again, I haven't had what I have approval to talk about. I've spoken about. Let me preface by saying I still have my security clearance, and on occasion I still will consult for the U.S. government. And so I want to be very mindful. I have no problem going up all the way to the line.
Right.
If I put a pinky over that line, but it was shaped craft, wedge shaped, like triangular, but yeah, like a wedge, like I don't know how to describe it. You could draw it if you want.
Sure. You can. So just like a wedge that you would like split wood with, like that kind of a wedge.
Yeah, but it was silver metallic and like a diamond. Maybe that's a better way to describe it. Like a diamond almost. And it looked kind of like that.
And that kind of shape is something that's been reported multiple times.
So that first I ever saw something. To me, it was I never followed this up. So every time I'm seeing these videos, I'm kind of seeing something for the very first time. So in particular, whether it's a disc-shaped craft, or it's a wedge-shaped craft, or a diamond-shaped craft, or a triangle-shaped craft, or in some cases. These are all new to me. So it was very, very perplexing. And obviously, military pilots was very concerning. And I think when you look at some of the gold standard cases we had, like it's, for example, that case, you have this overwhelming number of sensors looking at the same thing going on that the pilots are reporting. For me, that was most important. More than eyewitness testimony, but at the end of the day, grandma seeing something in her backyard doesn't really do it for me. I'm a fan. I've got to see the data. The data provide us information we need to make a conclusion. Right? I'm not. If you start seeing UFOs in the sky everywhere, they're probably not. It's a balloon, it's an aircraft, that's why I think having the fundamental categories of observables we call them was so important, because they are so beyond what a normal aircraft, traditional aircraft can do. At that point, you realize you're dealing with some sort of beyond the next generation, and that's what it for guys like me, right? When you're seeing performance capabilities that far exceed past anything we have, and I'm talking the very, very best technology we have, we don't come close.
and no visible means of propulsion.
No, or obviously, not even a cockpit. You have to scratch your head and say, "What interesting."
But so
Windows. Well, in some cases, no. Other cases, people put what they think are windows. They say, "Oh, I saw windows," but at the end of the day, we're looking at what we think a window is, right? So you see a car, you see a port plane, those are windows. I didn't see information that they were actually windows, even though an eyewitness would describe a window, because we are describing something that we recognize. And so we say, "Oh, that might be a window," or whatnot, but it would not be a window. And so I wanted to be very careful to say there were no windows. There could have been. Ones that I was pretty, I saw, I didn't obviously sounded like a windshield with a window. I didn't see anything like that. I saw things that were just left you scratching your head, and they were real, like I said, because you're backing it up with other sensor data, and some of the best sophisticated sensor data, by the way, at the time of the plane we had. Spy One radar, Rock Island, and some of the other radar capabilities and technical capabilities that other intelligence agencies have that I can't discuss here. That this is the stuff that just forgive the analogy here, but the warheads and foreheads. We're going to take a strike against terrorists. These are the same sensor systems we use to prosecute that war, that act, both in combat and combat. So, yeah, that for me was very compelling. And there's lots of people think that there's only 3 videos. Those don't even scratch the surface. There are hundreds and hundreds of videos that the intelligence community and the Department of Defense have on these things.
Has there ever been a discussion on releasing these?
I don't want to speak on colleagues of mine personally who have been very, very active in this topic and have actually been responsible for what we see now happening in Congress has been changed. He is the one who says we need more Guinness to come out so the American people can see for themselves what we were dealing with. What I had in the Pentagon, he saw this. And up to that point, he had been, when he was a senior president of the Pentagon, like very senior, one of his senior intelligence officials, he asked, "Hey, do you repeat UFO videos, investigations, anything like that?" And he told him no. So when he came to the Pentagon, he actually did have, you can imagine, like Chris Mellon, right? He wasn't very happy. He was actually pretty disappointed. Why was it? I can see these videos, I see the reports. Clearly, this is interested in the Department of Defense, and yet when I was with these guys, he got the Heisman. He was being told them. And so that was, I think, for him that really, that's probably the spot. But I suspect that was probably the spot that got him to the point where he said, "Okay, we have to do something about this. This is BS."
Yeah, when I was like that was his perspective. This was something that really changed leaks to the general public, just to solidify conversation, so let people know these are real. This is a real thing. These are not just. Have you seen the one that you filmed just a couple of days ago on California?
If I'm not mistaken, that it was a lights, which by the
Absolutely. Create images in the sky.
One, yeah, absolutely. So, we have to be our own technology begins to advance. There's going to be pranksters out there,
Right?
And that's one of the things in ATIP. I always otherwise, we were always going to assume something that was conventional. It was probably just like it wasn't exotic. Once otherwise, you want to go into that now. But again, especially the backdrop of observables, that's when you say, okay, yeah, this is not an F-16. This is not a aircraft. This is something different.
Right. What is the oldest video footage or film footage that you have ever seen before?
Civilian or
Okay, what's the oldest stuff? The point is, trying to get at a lot of people point to the possibility that there's some sort of a secret program, some sort of secret propulsion, directly based, whatever it is, that's completely different from conventional propulsion systems that the U.S. government has, and that they're operating drones. And the problem is always the Kenneth Arnold's, the Roswell, something from the time where that just was not helpful at all.
Joe, so glad you asked. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Good dog. It's but the portions I hear are highlighted that you want to pay attention to. Okay. So, unit product. It's this paragraph here. And that is the highlighted. You can look at the date.
This is already your Jake product.
Oh, great. Paragraph 6. If you're going to scroll down here.
Okay.
There you go.
This series of observations of aerial phenomena is here for the purpose of re-emphasizing and recreating the fact that the phenomenon have continuously occurred in the New Mexico skies during the past 18 months, continue to occur, and secondly, that these phenomena are in the vicinity of sensitive military and government installations.
And if you want to go back to there you
So the highlighted part?
Yeah.
The observers of those scientists, special agents of the Office of Special Investigations, U.S. Air Force, pilots, military pilots, also security inspectors, military personnel, and many other persons in various occupations whose reliability is not questioned.
let's scroll to the top of
It says that it was determined above that summary of observations of aerial phenomena in the New Mexico area December 1948 to May 1950.
and the data that a little bit higher is of that.
Oh, 1950, May 1950. It says that it was determined that the frequency of unexplained aerial phenomena in the New Mexico area was such that the reporting these observations should be undertaken. So this is the beginning of the project.
So this is the recognition that we have a serious problem to the military installation. This is nothing new. This is not 1960s engineered technology or some sort of special.
They're talking about
We had broken this, and we had not entered into space, and we have these things that are performing in ways that we can't replicate. I brought a few very clear examples. Right, that point just brought up something if you're interested.
Yeah.
But it highlights official government documents through official government personnel raising those because we did in OSAP and ATIPs. So it's nothing new. It's meant to scare. Let's our governors. That's not ours. If you look at the 1950 Sabre jet, for example, it wasn't even supersonic. And yet these things that we are observing, in some cases, are doing some more documents here. Multiples of at doing velocities, doing things that we think we could not do back then. In fact, do in some cases. But temporally speaking, the only two countries that we had a chance to do something like that would be Russia and China. In 1950, where it was China was famine at the time, Russia was trying to the atomic bomb instead was using horse-drawn carts for military operations. So, temporally, because it makes sense. This is the analogy, unfortunately, that it would be like Sir Carter going to Q-Tech's tomb for the very first time in the 1920s, discovering Q-Tech's tomb, and when he goes in, he fully assembled 747. It doesn't make sense. Temporally speaking, it did not have technology. So, is it possible, very careful, that the U.S. government has some exotic technology? My answer, sure hope so, because You have our adversary. But in 1960, that wasn't the case.
Right. Do they have any crafts from New Mexico?
There is film of Mexico, and not just Mexico per se, but over many countries this year. I got another one. You don't want to reading it, but yeah, I think you'll appreciate this. Take a look at the data and who's to it from. Which one? Just to highlight the top of the document. From who's to and
Investigation.
yeah, it's a document.
Yeah, Federal Bureau of Investigation.
And the subject
Flying. Hard to read.
flying discs of Havana. It's a facility that we had where we were doing atomic development.
Yeah, flying.
Yeah, and we dated that 1952, right?
So this is verified.
That was released. Those are all these that anybody can watch anytime they want.
Did they let films from the 1950s?
Great question.
If you really think this thing from somewhere else, the best people that are coming up in arms from the 1950s.
Sure, and that's what so general.
This is ship I was talking about. Makes me I was commercial reasons manipulating
Yeah, we got to release that. Well, they're right too, right? Yeah, and I'm sure much better. But that's what so when you are going to a military leader about this, you go back like, oh, this is something like 1950s. They're not interested. Like, look, what is going on?
Right.
What is the threat? A carrier strike. These things are coming to the ship. I want to see this. I want to see the tech laws, pilots, operators. That's it. So it was really, it was really the current. What's going on there? Security perspective, very interesting, and from the general perspective, national security. So
So do they have for decades? But obviously, it's not 150. They have stuff from the 1980s, stuff from the 1990s.
Yeah. There are
What's up, buddy? How you doing? No, I don't know.
Why? Because we spy on them. We know. I can't say how we know.
So we know this.
Sure. Hey, just want. I apologize. I'm doing everything with people aware of apologies. I don't mean.
There's a China son. Where
Yeah.
into making a deal with
Right. He's so much. I mean, He's,
yeah, we're interested in this topic. There was some released old KGB footage that showed naked interaction with these men. And there's also a lot of stigma and taboo associated with this topic. And they have no. There was in one of the chief was telling me that has area, I'm going to view, and they look at it, and because UAP are so frequent, like look along, actually build a observatory, an observation to look at these because it was so frequent. So this is not a new. This is something that's been around for quite a long time. Probably wrong with this. The reason why it's have a conversation here because our government has placed so much emphasis and interest trying to tie almost now we should be having a conversation. People still don't want to because they have over some shit on reality. Talking about a real issue. You have a director of national intelligence, one of the directors of the CIA. You have president opening up. Yeah, there's something. Now, all that. I'm not sure what to tell you, but the acknowledgement. Yeah, this is. We probably should do something.
So, if we go back to the history of the debunking of it, like the Project Movement stuff, after he left he became a opponent of UFO disclosure. During it was his job to basically dismiss everything and to come up with some sort of a reason, swamp gas, hallucinations, whatever it was. Attribute all these things to there any patient discussion why they did that show everything?
Yeah, my understanding doesn't matter what time they were doing these investigations. It was at the height of the Cold War, right? And, the Cold War wasn't very cold. It was pretty hot. And Russia was neither side what we have. Well, if you're this UAP coming now, what you want to do is tell the other side, right now, this is what we've learned from it. And so both sides were quiet, but there was an interesting agreement at the classified level of even late 60s where there was this relationship. We were putting up our northern tier radar system to detect then Soviet ICBMs. And they were doing this because none of us really trusted each other. But we trusted each other. Before you hit that button, you see something coming over the horizon. Before you hit that button, give us a call. It might be important, right? And we don't want to share because either side takes a UFO or an ICBM.
Right.
And that's how serious that's real. That's a real message that existed between the United States and Russia. So that is really how much this topic seriously.
And so when Corso was all these different things, did they have anything, any film footage, any Project Blue Book that was like definitively not ours?
I'm not pretty. It does exist. I briefed on it. I wasn't to that. I looked again the here and now. I was with people who had attended certain meetings, very senior level meetings, discussed. They saw certain footage. But that's my focus was on the current question right now. But back to your point, what it was taboo. I think it was because of that. I think because you have Russia with this weird stalemate. or neither one of the other side about UAP and really, I think the focus from a national security perspective, say you're a general and I'm a general, look, you've got a real focus right now. As long as these things are zapping my people, that's going to be the focus. That's a real thing. Now, you got Russia coming to each other, I'm just pointing this at them at any time. Let's focus on so then. That has been my observation on why they didn't want to face the problem opening the general public back. And they also worked several studies that suggested that people would be very interested in the idea that there's something else possible right here on Earth, and that it would create some sort of societal destruction. They didn't want to cause a panic. They were afraid that people would kind of like rush, get panicked. They do kind of strange things sometimes. I think the government is very good about that.
What's the most concerning modern thing?
I can't talk about it. This is my frustration. I know my colleagues, and to this day, they're coming on a regular routine basis. That is very, very compelling. It's very hard to we're I love it.
Getting owned by the general public. It's all this military.
So let me backtrack a little bit. There are general public that stuff, but from a Department of Defense perspective, our focus now Arrow's a difference. What I was, we had to be very, very careful of something we call intelligence oversight. Back in the 60s and 70s, U.S. intelligence apparatus, particularly the Department of Defense, was kind of not. They were spying on cities, they were spying on American citizens. Yeah, crazy. So, Congress passed. You can't do this kind of stuff on Americans, right? You can't operate on Americans. You can't do it. See that, right? So you have executive 3 and all these rules and laws. Section 4001 will come out. No loss. So the Department of Defense focuses on military. That's it. You don't think U.S. personal information and inject them into the Department of Defense database, especially the Department of Defense intelligence. That's a super no-no. It's called U.S. person's information. It's pretty much for both. So our focus was looking specifically at military source information. I was not focused all on the citizens were saying that at the end of the day, you can't do it.
And it seems like you've got plenty of
Footage can overwhelm. There's absolutely, as we because we had better collection systems from the military looking at stuff and giving us better insight.
If you can't tell us about some sort of understanding of what we're talking about.
Yeah, sure.
Without being specific.
Yeah, let me see. Okay. There is a high resolution of, I can't say where it was to, an object that, large oil area, like one city block. They're huge. They're enormous. There is a video that shows one of these objects underwater that goes by 450, 550 knots underwater, and it was bigger than the offshore area it was passing. Because you could see in the video the offshore area. This thing you sit right by it.
Jeez. Yeah. So that's something as being transmuted.
Right. So why did it repeat, right? Now it's unidentified. All domain truth unidentified. And for several reasons, to me. One of them is because it's stigma, like people think, but because the word flying object means flight. You have to have things don't have those. That term is accurate anymore because it happens to see them underwater, super high altitude, so to unidentified area. But again, there's all the objects. Now, the latest description of it as unidentified to help describe the multi-domain or transmedium characteristic that we are beginning to see and record that these things do. And that is, I'm going to digress for a second because it's super important, Joe. We have vehicles, right? We have planes, and it's plane and water. Basically, the sea thing is either a really good plane or a really good boat because it's a compromise. It's a design compromise between an object that can perform in the air and that's why it's really good. Same thing for the space shuttle. The space, they fly down, but it's a good airplane, a brick, design compromises and performance compromises. But what we are doesn't have any suitable. It's not these objects aren't slowing down. They're not changing their performance capabilities. They can do the same thing that we're air and possibly space and even underwater. So that is a fundamentally different type of technology we're used to dealing with.
Is something that they are doing something with space, time, gravity, rather than using something like a jet propulsion in the glass air go fast forward. Right? They're doing something that alters the gravity of what we do.
Yeah, so
that's why we do go through everything.
Yeah, so we have some of the best scientists on the team, folks like Rudolph, the folks I'm not allowed to say their names, Dr. Davis and some others, that doing the calculations, mathematical, on how this is possible. And the consensus was by the scientists, I'm not a physics expert, I'm not an astrophysicist, they were saying that simply back initially, government for trying to identify different exotic technology to explain the different performance characteristics. And it appeared that the scientists had this consensus that if you had one type of technology, one thing, all these other think of like fine theory. And so if you had to create this bubble in a localized area that instantly effects of gravity, think that like glasses of gravity, that's an effect of gravity, warping of space time, and that's important. People don't they hear the term, but they don't realize space and time are actually they are one opposite sides of the same thing. And so you can't have the other. If you have this ability to create a bubble around creates you from the warping of space time, let's say in this case Earth's gravity or that, then the way you experience time inside that bubble is perhaps different than the way you might experience space time outside because you're not limited to the effects of gravity, which would explain potentially why things do and why they don't get propulsion systems like that, right? So it's a completely different way at how we understand physics and how we, as humans, move about everything. Fundamentally, force equals mass times acceleration. Mass times acceleration and force. This may be something different. This is not using a set of conventional thrust or if I push this way in an opposite direction that way. That's how.
Are there any as to how it's pushing this?
There is. Actually, 3 years ago, on this, really interesting talk lecture about. If you ever had the, you really should have him on because he's an incredible human being. He's also the start the government's moon program, other stuff to implement. He's been involved in probably most classic efforts, but he was working with us on one of our scientists, and he did a lecture about 2 years ago to scientists about the specifics on how this is possible. I am not a scientist, definitely not speaking on behalf of health. I'm sure I will muck it up, but I recall even to our school, it was about a 3-hour lecture on this. At that, it was very much us the epiphany that a lot of surgeon Like, look, at the end of the day, this is how it is. And that was, wow, it's really not.
Give us a
Yeah,
with me.
yeah, well, sorry. Sorry. Got single stool. Sorry. So you have like this cup on your table, and you want to be insulated from the effects of Earth's gravity. So you create this bubble artificially using a certain energetic source at a certain frequency, and it interacts with the material, certain metamaterial. And we're going to get to be careful exactly what I say. A certain skin, craft this aluminum the cup here, and all of a sudden, you have this bubble around you where what you see on the outside is what you see. And in fact, they know they're trying to get me. I'm going to do this upside down for you. And I'm going to scoot this just a little bit. Right. Let's do this. So, unfortunately, I know your audience can't see this, but actually, it's
That's
probably
okay.
good.
There's a video form of it.
Well,
I'm sure this is on a little bit on YouTube as well.
it's probably good that we don't come out. This is a two-dimensional representation of a two-dimensional space.
Okay.
And in essence,
So what you've done is essentially you created a three-dimensional grid stacked. It looked like stacked.
yeah, right? So you have this location in the country, and let's say Los Angeles, and it takes me 5 hours to fly. Now it's a function of distance over time, and in essence, you can mark that linearly. So I fly 5 hours.
Okay.
If you had the ability to compress this time more, just a little bit, and you were able to allow it a little closer together, now with that, what took you 5 hours, you can do it in 1 hour, and you can do it in much less time. The observer outside the universe, you can see something like that. You can see this incredible scotching ability to, if you will, take a shortcut for this time. So what would it's acceleration, plus, now becomes reality. And so that is fundamentally what these scientists have discovered. And so it seems like fiction, when you understand mathematics and some of the theory that they propose, a lot of these things become possible.
So these are theoretical explanations of how these things are moving.
Yeah, and I'm a scientist. I don't misrepresent anything. There's a whole lot of stuff that if you can do that, so now makes sense and may describe the observations that people are seeing and why they're kind of hard to see and they seem obscure.
Right.
So I think from a governmental perspective, that it's kind of a relevant for folks in that country.
So they realized one of the reasons they're weird looking is because they're creating.
Right. I'm sorry. Thank you.
So the back thing, yes, push that down.
Thank you very much.
No problem. How much of this theoretical is observed from recovered vehicles?
I am not allowed to have other than that. I went through the Pentagon review process. Recently, I was on but to have a review process. It took almost a year. In this thing I wrote, I talk about up to the part, and talk about up to that point. When it comes to what the government may or may not do, all I can say there's compelling evidence to suggest that the government is in absolute possession of exotic material that is not made by. Now, beyond that, I can't really expound upon that. Talk about it. I can say, for the record, which approved by the Pentagon, won't get in trouble by saying it, is that we are, it's very compelling data to suggest we are in possession of.
Why is the Pentagon? Why do they tell you? Why do they would be in possession of something that was not made by human beings, but not allowed to work with, not allowed to show these very compelling videos that you're talking about?
I don't. Well, two reasons. I don't think they have a choice. I think with now the introduction of cell phone and ring cameras, the cat's out of the bag. It's the worst. Two, actually, unlike I believe there's a faction of people inside the government that do want this conversation to occur. But equally, the faction of people very mad at me. I want me having this conversation. Mark my words. In your show, it is going to cause an absolute storm inside the Pentagon, and I am sure the other shoes going to drop. I promise you, you're going to hear all sorts of stuff. You make stuff up about trying to do this topic, because many people are that want this topic to be discussed now. There's still some people that do not want this.
Could you steal them there?
Say again?
Them there, meaning could you argue?
Absolutely. No. Look, if I would, I would look at this from the perspective of there's three options. They're good, they're neutral, they're bad. So let's go down. Let's say, well, we got nothing. The problem is there's nothing that they truly are. And I think people say, well, you know, they don't want us to do. Well, discussing what I wrote, there's no data to suggest that. They didn't stop us from dropping atomic bombs in Nagasaki, the rising 5,000 souls. They didn't stop us when we started developing nuclear weapons from the atomic age. They didn't stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons. They didn't stop the testing and the Nevada of atomic nuclear weapons. And now, how atomic nuclear weapons? A whole lot. They didn't stop Chernobyl, they didn't stop Fukushima, they didn't stop Isle Island. So, say that they help us. I'm not sure. People say, well, you know, and why not? And if those kids, they their weapons, and they brought the entire. Which, by the way, I have you know, they turn them on. Right, so that's equally scary. They're interfering with our nuclear capability, either to attack or to defend ourselves.
So when you say turn them on, Russia, this is a Russian report.
Yeah, so this is I don't know if you remember the hearing, congressional hearing that occurred last year, where the nope, we got Undersecretary of Defense for Intelligence from Moultrie, from the Navy, and I think it was Congressman Gallagher that asked a very specific question, and he said, are you aware of UFOs interfering with our nuclear capabilities? And the response was something like, no, never heard of it. And then the question we asked specifically applications, and the government's response was, no, nothing with it. Here's the actual report from the Department of Defense. The actual intelligence report that was released for FOIA. There's a gentleman out there who runs a site called the Black Vault, Green Vault. It's probably the world of information act, and he has data that's out there he has received from the government. This isn't for those documents. This is the document that our own government apparently exists.
Right in all
yeah, that's for the field reporting.
So obviously, there's people that don't want this, and obviously there's some people that think that the general public has a right to.
I believe so. That's my observation.
Well, that makes sense. You know, I mean, like when everybody says the CIA does. Okay, who? Who in the CIA?
I didn't finish. I'm here for friend. Not a friend. Right? These are like us. Or another military perspective. I just want to caveat. I don't agree with this, but I can respect what it means. You, sir, I say to you, and I say, we cannot prove that they're not here to do something bad, but we do. They're very interested in our military, and they have interfered with our right from a military. That looks an awful lot like something we call IP, initial preparations of the battle space, or perhaps even ISR, which is reconnaissance. Whenever we're going to a country and invade, we do all of those things. We want to know how the enemy operates, how they react. So even if there's a 2% chance, 5% chance that these things are here from malevolent, right? Then we probably tip our hands to the fact that we are aware of public news. What happens if bad guys actually find our surveillance team over the border? Got 12 hours. We got them because the elements is not there. So some may feel in the government that the fact that we're looking this, if there is sort of malintent, push up on the clock that is somewhere, they say, uh-oh, okay. The humans are cats out of the bag. We're here going now for whatever reason they may have. That is the military potentially of some of these individuals who want to keep it here because they're worried. Well, but right. Even if there's a they have to consider that in a matrix. So again, I'm going back to it. I respect that. I agree with you, but I can respect that is the reason I think look in your heart, you really do have the best interest of the American people. I can I don't think you're to say, hey, I think it's your Congress, it's your president, people decide. I think able to prove that America deserves the truth and let the American people decide if it's in their best interest.
I agree, but I also see it from their perspective. Well, they're probably already, and the last thing they do is get involved saying we're now having a campaign. We're trying to let people know about this and not cost them.
That's right. That's right. But you know what, though? I'm also joke because you and I are having a conversation, and people are making on Wall Street, of course, mortgages,
right?
TA,
and after the 2017 New York Times, which was probably one of the biggest moments of UFO history, because it was the New York Times, and then you see stuff like that, especially the New York Times in 2017, people really respected it. It's like this is a real story.
Well, and this is political. I mean, how do Congress and have the only ones who literally have Congressman and Congresswoman see side by side that this is important. This is a very rare opportunity. So, you know, I'm doing this because I believe it's the right thing to do. My concern is that we're at a point where secrets aren't like a fine wine. We can't work on it to get. I think secrets are on the shelf life. If you like vegetables in the refrigerator, and if too long, it becomes a big mess, right? And so that's my perspective. What I'm trying to do is give the government the ability to work its way up. That is something in the last several decades, and with no easy way out. Right? Get ourselves out.
Is there an issue of gapping, like of spending like 100%? 100%. Viable. Yeah, it's not straightforward with the
no other people lied for decades and
make it a political issue.
Right. Yeah. And I think, there was a time where we did keep this secret, and I think you give those guys a warning. Don't make them friends. But you're different. Now's the time to come clean, talk to them, come right. Yeah, 100%.
Let's just get with all faith with it in the first place.
Now,
United States security.
Talk about the problem is the legal issues. So let's say you have, forgive my analogies, company A, and let's say the Department of Defense, 50s, 60s, I come up technology. I don't know what the hell it is. It just came out of the sky. And I go, tell me what you got about that. Right? 10 years later, company B is bankrupt. People lose their jobs. And now people have stock. Lose their money. Right? Their advantage. One is their competition. Right. So if you give an unfair A to B, you can be serious liability. There's an SEC violation. All sorts of concerns. One has to pay attention to because someone's given an advantage to a company for so there are liabilities that we have to recognize. It's not just okay, forgive and forget. You know, you're going to have to have some additional protection, or if that occurs, we need to figure out how we deal with it as well.
So that would be impediment to release. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, these are big companies.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is a discussion that we've had before. If you did buy something, bring it to the people who built your fucking jets. Like, hey guys, what the hell is it? You know, you're making some sort of top secret agreement. You bring to them some sort of undisclosed facility. Some branding. Well, what the fuck is this thing? Yeah. Otherwise, like, what do you do? I mean, how else? Yeah, these things work. If you were going to do it, you have to get to defense contractors. Those are the only people capable of making it. They make legit. They make the every bomb.
So back a colleague for comparison to look blue. Imagine days of Da Vinci, and all of a sudden Da Vinci El Garage. You have no idea. Right. You don't even understand electromagnetic radiation, right? And infrared. You know, where do you start on the analysis and expectation of the technology? Physics hasn't been discovered, right? I mean, the question seems like magic, right? It really does. You know, I press magic.
Exactly. So it's kind of bananas. Press a button, the door opens, and you drive in, and it goes on the computer. Banana. Magical.
That's right.
Yeah. So this kind of I'm sure you're aware of it.
I'm aware.
Never got
it. Because, you know, I put to be insulated from prejudice. And I know this, you know, it's kind of something myself. I didn't want to have conceived notions of home. And most people kind of, I suspect, would say, well, what do you care about for war? I wanted to.
You're a better man.
You know, I think I just wanted to be careful to preserve investigative integrity, right? And we're looking at bias. There's no way around it. We all have this degree of bias. That's really not in truth. It doesn't matter what type of bias it is. We have somewhere, whether it's food or like date or whatever. I wanted to avoid possible. And so I did very, very focused on here. Now, what do you see today?
You're aware of this, right?
I tangentially, right? Facility was exposed to some maybe technology
that brought in to try to. They didn't know how it could be, but they sort of just started to tell me what this is, and then along the way,
I'm a details, and I've never met him personally, so I'm
very, very. Had dinner with him. We went to, you know, informally talk. Conversation.
Jeremy's a great guy. He's really serious.
And he got me way back in. his documentary, Bob's Arm, where was the title? That documentary. It's essentially doing local bottles from the 80s today, which is told the exact same story, which is nuts that you have one giant your whole thing. A lot of weirdness, like with everything. His background and things, but the reality of the thing is that we're seeing in these crafts. It's very strange. So he described how they would turn sideways, he would like project this, whatever this reactor they have inside of them. He talked about this element. They have a stable version that was such a theoretical in 1980. No one really knew whether or not that thing existed. And that they would douse this, project radiation on it, this warp, this gravity warp. This thing allows this craft in ways that defy understanding. Well, let's look again. He drew his diagrams like and how it worked. And it essentially looked exactly like that. There. He felt like the whole thing didn't make any sense, which now we understand. Right? So now we know that actually we're given only now. The skin of the aircraft. Exactly. You know, but now to construct some things, but back then he didn't know what he said. It was like it all just melted like into place, like you know, like almost like smooth, like wax, and that the instrumentation inside of it was designed for very small things. Something that was like 3 feet tall, and that all things seemed to operate through the being itself, sort of connection to the craft, some sort of strange way of it. That didn't have anything to do with pulling levers and things.
But Joe, is that really? Let's look at this. You know, we've done experiments where we've had pilots to control aircraft thousands of miles away with a helmet that interprets fog, right? Again,
how's the helmet? Sort of like the new video. Is it Counter-Strike? Is that it? So Counter-Strike is a very popular game, and this guy who does not have a body is this Neuralink. He's the second Neuralink innovation, and apparently each iteration is more and more sophisticated and better. This is from this person's point of view. He's playing this video game entirely with his mind. So he's the first guy, Neuralink, actually it's like being an angel because you don't miss. Yeah, but you see across your foot. Wow. So all this stuff takes place entirely. This is all doing this with
right. You do that now.
Right.
Is it, you know, someone who's a little advanced, right? Our friend from out of town, realize that's what we're the process as much fat takes us longer to make the user. Of course, this is almost instantaneous. We don't, of course, that certainly makes sense. You know, modern warfare, game, but actual warfare is beginning to turn to that AI and augmentation to enhance performance. And so I don't think that's of possibility.
No. Just go from the rest of 5 right to today. Some phones send video across country instantaneously. All the stuff that we've just completely taken for granted.
That's, you know, I used to give a briefing to some folks. Because this goes back to the tattoo issue. I used to and I would discuss the word the Latin of para, P-A-R-A. And then what I would show, say the word parachute, and I'd ask people to do the word parachute. And people would prescribe out that the boys of your head and hit the ground with a thumb out. And then I say, what about the word? And then people would look at it, so think of a responder, some people would have some sort of medical life-saving going to be there for benefit. And then I say, when I say the word paranormal, and people stop for a second, maybe a little sly smile. So what do you mean that? They're not. The reason why are because you've been cautious. What paranormal is stuff. In reality, science, I interpret everything paranormal becomes a cell phone that you use. Absolutely paranormal. And so I would go to this exercise. These are what is considered paranormal. For example, the conquistadores from the conquering, they saw them on they saw these humans armor, and they assumed it was a single monster, and that was normal. Was that running on metal skin? Same thing with people thought she was nonsense. Now the administration that they gave for some guys in combat, they actually prescribe as therapy, not parent, right? And so in history, where we think something is spooky and weird, when reality is not. It's understanding it. And we have done such a good job stigmatizing this conversation that the moment you say the word paranormal, you say the word UFO, anything like that, people are confused with that about it, likes it to react a certain way. And we have to first program ourselves a little bit before we can move forward. How do we just stigmatize this conversation? Well, first of all, what's kooky? What do you think is kooky about something that's in our airspace that's performing in ways that we can't replicate? That people say, wait a minute, we spend millions of dollars putting a probe on Mars on microbial life. By the way, this happened. They're actually making evidence that we spend lots of money in technocity radio signatures in our own way. Well, is it 4.5 years our planet's been here that maybe found us first? Possible to be. We have to stop these limitations. When I was in the middle, when I was learning to be microbiology college, we learned from our sapiens, modern species, has been around roughly 100,000 to 200,000. Not an expert. It was only the 3 years ago that introduced the idea that there's only 2 types of life on this planet. You are and it was the last 20, roughly the last 5 minutes, 24 hours, midnight, we discovered another form of life that is neither plant nor animal that's been here with us. This planet that is the during the Renaissance days of Newton discovered that there was life all along. So we had ourselves in this and it lasted 120 years. Second on this planet, 24-hour clock. We actually discovered dominant. In fact, if you look at all the biomass of maybe fungus together, it's still not equal. Biomass, hidden kingdom of life, actually dominant. That wasn't a curved glass, steel tube, and shout. Did we discover the world that live on the ISS space station? Yes, might be made ice. That is minute voice, and it wasn't until the last 120 years we discovered that. Is it possible that there's something else that's just as normal? Is it possible? Well, the answer is a resemblance. Of course, because we always discover discovering new ways life exists. I was told absolutely, as a matter of fact, photosynthesis ultimately go all the way down. It turns out that's not until we discovered the deepest depths of our oceans, or these things called black smoke. We discovered that thrive off of a completely different to sustain life. So every time we put off, we learn to live it way out. And I think that's important to have this conversation, because if there's one thing we know as human beings, we're usually wrong.
Well, we exist, and we do certain things to our lives. We do certain things. It only makes sense that something far more complicated doing that, and if it did, they'd probably want emerging civilization, which is essentially what we want, right? Like you said, 200,000 years, which is nothing. The existence of Homo sapiens that gone from things that use stones right now to things that can fly things in the air. If you look at Orville Wilbur Wright, who was the first airplane, you go from that Apollo 11, it's only like 50 years ago, something crazy like that. That's nuts, right? And you take that and move exponentially. If you take that and match a civilization that's around 1,000, 100,000 years, a million years, something that doesn't exist. How about we have the last 1,000 years? Yeah, so, and then you, for me, people say, well, space is so huge, and is it possible that things are coming from outer space? Look, I just know that they're from outer space, inner space regions in between, and I say that because the universe is far more complex than we give credit for. Every time we thought it was a solution, it always falls. Einstein comes like entire Einstein connected, and everything's relative. And all of a sudden, like quantum mechanics, this spooky action, the whole universe behaving in a way that it should. Yet that looks like the universe works. I often five fundamental senses that we can base upon, etc. Can't interact. So where I live, there's beautiful night skies, kind of like you have here, in your live here. 3 night skies, beautiful. The skies are. If you were to look at the portion of the night sky through a window to us, you would see a whole different reality around you. Nebula, violet. You would see a whole different reality. Ourselves, you see in cell phone vision, you see in Wi-Fi, GPS. You would interact with it. So we can only interact with it reality because we're humans. Beyond that, and of course, you have the universe is immense. Science is working in a direction. We roughly, let me emphasize, the physical horizon of our universe is about 13.9 billion light years, plus or minus. So that means that 13.9 billion light years. What's a light year? Light year. Well, light travels to travel 1,000 miles per second. So 7.5 1 second. So that's how far you go in a year. Now multiply that by 13 billion. And that just so the universe end to end. Well, we're stuck in the middle. There's roughly 27 billion light years. Scientists are now saying 4% of the universe, because the universe is so big, so vast, and so light. That's 100. And so we are the middle. And as teachers try to conceive, if you compare one hydrogen, Avogadro is 10 to the negative umpteen, all the way down. It is roughly the same as we are to the universe.
size of the universe as part of the universe. So this is an issue we can all track, plus or minus order down. The universe is too big, too small. Meaning most of the universe in reality lies in the scale. Tiny, tiny sliver. So,
well, yeah, and the idea that I really do. It's like, it constantly, where's the evidence? Elon's famous is the aliens really subtle. I don't know. I think he probably says that he just wants to quick, always say stuff like that.
How many times? Let's say you want to her, her. So what happens? You fly over, you shoot it with a tranquilizer, it falls asleep. Now think about it. I will right? Breaks up. There's over to the water and falls. Sometimes all of a sudden, I woke up. What? To this day, right? We have the panda and what do we do? So we don't just I'm silly. Wearing pants because they want to interfere as possible with the natural flora there inside.
Was it reasonable to theorize there's aliens?
When you say, well, two things. I also want to do we say aliens, and then also we say from planet, or we say
intelligence, it's like
I lose. So it's also ready. So it's trying to make it very simple. Sure, you have technology. Now, as far as they're shitty panda well, crazy.
really dark out. Zap you with an equalizer.
Yeah, my thing is that from aircraft. Absolutely, I do. Absolutely. So it's not stretch of the imagination to suggest anything coming in here that doesn't focus. Nobody wants to be now. Do I have any evidence to suggest that they are living among us? I don't want to say definitively that whatever it is here. And the way you people in government that have said it's here, whatever it is. But these things can also be water. These could be something that is as natural to Earth as the little beasties, right? When we first discovered them. Maybe they've been here all along. So
the ocean is one thing that people need to understand is that most of the exploration of the ocean is really essentially around the outside. It's around the shores.
Less than 10%. So,
which is nuts.
A buddy of mine, that's right. We know more at the moon, bottom of our ocean. And so crazy. Yeah, that's fact.
It's underwater. It's enormous water that apparently was near this oil rig. How many of them? Is there more than one of those?
So let me.
Okay.
And then I'll tell you about a conversation. Don't want to get in trouble. A lot of people are from a program called the Fast Walk program, which is a program that started by, among other things, was to detect UFOs. Actually, that was part of their mission, to detect a lot of adversarial technology, but UFOs was one of them. Fast Walk program. There was information that was released publicly on media. I can't talk about it. Talk about But you see, they're interested because they have equities underwater. They're interested in doing anything underwater, like far beyond anything we have. And I remember speaking to an individual who put aside very privately. So we were tracking this thing, doing, and I won't say the exact speed, but hundreds and hundreds of knots underwater. And it was bigger than our own submarine. And you know, bigger our submarines are.
Yeah.
And I asked them naively, they just kind of came out, what do you do when you encounter that? He just said very honestly, we go around. Like that, we go around.
There have been interactions.
I would not discuss any details about that. That's something to discuss. You know,
Yeah. So this is bigger than, and they followed it from.
you know, great event. We'll talk about not classified. Portions that might there's no I'm aware of who was a helo pilot, a helicopter pilot in the Caribbean, and they were doing recovery. So what happened is that missiles run out of fuel, they water, they sink. And at a predetermined time, they pop to the surface, we grab it with a helicopter, bring it back to shore, and we test it to make sure that, you know, this cruise missile was doing what it's supposed to do. So they're out there in the helicopter, fogging down the line. And you got the helo pilot, the crew chief, the cook looking above it. And as it this cruise missile out of the ocean, there's something huge and round. Will describe to me like as it starts to rise. Water begins to churn very much. The retreat is just tic-tacking the roiling water. It's all going to fly back up. Right?
Yeah.
And we go like on here, right as this thing is about, by the way, it's the size of a small, right as this out, the surface and disappears. And that, and Dave Fravor can probably tell you this. That, you gotta say, who's a big guy hanging from that line? No. Yeah, but it didn't. No. Yeah, so that was one of the anecdotes that was revealed to us by one of the
Who's that?
helicopter pilots.
Who's that?
I don't know. I only know the pilot.
Come talk to me.
Please, sir. I only know the pilot.
We'll put you in a fucking. We'll disguise your voice. Oh my God. Small island. Is the small.
Yes. Right. So it was that was one that was with us. Obviously, the other UAPs that have been recorded off the. So if you look it up on like EHS helicopter, very interesting object. First, it appears to be like perhaps a balloon, but then it does all sorts of things. And as we're tracking it, it appears the water. Like track the water comes out, it splits in two. It's called, and it's been analyzed over and over.
Maybe I have some blurry.
There we go. That's so keep watching it. I'll take the story. This is customs release this.
How fast?
So if you look here, through I know the exact all that is available, but if you're watching something you should right enter the water. There it goes, the water. No wait. And then it surfaces and does something pretty interesting to keep watching.
So it's going price.
Water. Then it surfaces the water again. Boom, underwater. Boom, underwater. Underwater, and then you so
I didn't see it.
I see it. But that's just, this is, these are, the eight from the bottom, on top that's tracking. Yeah. No wings, no services. And it all sorts of interesting maneuvers, right? So that's neat.
And this thing's just following.
Like nothing.
Do you think they're trying to let people see them? Like, if
I don't know. I mean, you demonstration of that, right? Aircraft on march 2 22, and we get real close to it and say, hey,
right, but not even from a military perspective. The civilization was trying to alert other civilizations of its presence. Wouldn't it go to whatever military show itself? That I would imagine that they understand things, they understand our psychology, they understand that some giant size of an island that the craft that was next to the Pentagon would handle freak out. No one would want to do that. Won't be stock market. They would know what to do. The way to produce yourself, I would imagine, is long period of time to allow these civilizations to accept the fact these things exist, and then slowly but surely show versions of themselves.
Yeah, we call it sensitization, sensitized population. But, the character, that's a very human thing, right? We have humans, we always get we look at everything anthropomorphized. We look at, our, we give them human names, we do things like that because we assign value to it, and because we have intention, gracious, but much to nature isn't that way. When a shark bites a surfer, he's not whining, he's just or whatever. It's not trying to retain it, really. Intention motivation is a human thing, and we have to almost resist the urge because it's almost impossible to do it. But we have to recognize that there are things that may exist that don't have human motivation. Maybe they don't care about it. But maybe it's like that computer, right? It's binary. Maybe this is a binary thought process and now. So that's one aspect of it. Careful with this twist. Great, just not that it's very likely not true.
Right, would you have to, or would you have to look at the perspective of these things are aware of good point. To have a strategy or do least amount of harm to
Let me report when lion that also it's a very good.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes it's observe what we've studied them, we know what we do. It just makes sense.
I think the target
yeah, there's no way. Yeah, and I think likely exist in many ways, and that
we do that. Lost lives executed by outside contact. We study them. We do this thing.
Yeah. And those, and obviously, they are intelligent creatures. They evolved intelligent creatures. Probably some universal process. It takes place among all of those that has a they consistently make better and better these flying craft to figure out how to make these warp drives. These things that they have. Another thing is that see the same kind of thing Kenneth Arnold 1950. You see the same kind of thing today. It's almost like, you know, going to the 50s, seeing a 55 Chevy, and in 2020, seeing another 55. They're still driving around 55. It's like, what the fuck? They do that. Right? That's they don't have access to dude, just focus right. You don't inhale. Take a little bit of smoking out. I would just think that because that's what we do. And I think that's why we recognize it wasn't as we don't rush in, you know, there's no tribes. What we things like there's one tribe, the kids all start watching TV like that. Hanging out on their phone. That's what we do.
You bring up another interesting. Those are your natural evolution. Meaning, any species to the soft point is there a natural progression of any species to progress to the point? Because all life expands. Life expands, whether it's bacterial, animal, is there is right? Is that universal? That is that part of geometry all life? Is it only specific to life? Good question. There's probably rather probably there probably has to be a natural potential natural for the evolution of all life. And again, bacterial, animal, or anything else.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Everything moves at greater levels of complexity, from single-celled organisms to human beings that pilot Trump. Just keeps going in the same general direction observably. And if the universe is in, that means infinite versions of what we're seeing here with us that exist in the cosmos and infinite steps along the way. Right? Here. Well, light without I thought I've there's nothing more than in the cheap water. So I've got good orders with just contractual stuff. None of them is Ivan and calling the bull. And I've looked at it, infinite complexity law. So if this natural progression talking about life, even in our own human interaction, is intricate complexity of how things work and how they behave each other. So you look at and they got you look at the terrorist Lincoln analysis, and that Lincoln analysis follows those patterns. That patterns of lightning, that super Magellanic clouds, and all have this pattern. Not just a physical pattern; it's a social pattern. Right? And so again, not to make jokes, but I'm learning that beyond patterns are beyond just physical patterns. Even something as silly about there are these patterns that can often whatnot. Yeah, I can agree. I think we're at a point now as a speaker where we probably should be having this conversation now. This joke. There are parts of this conversation I don't feel the government has any place. There's definitely national security conversation, but the conversation to tell far beyond national security. We're talking philosophical, psychological, sociological implications
that I'm not sure I want government necessarily dictating for me what I should think about this.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be working for us ultimately. They're supposed to be us. The problem is when you have access to information that's above and beyond the affects everyone on this planet. It's understanding that we are not alone. But I don't have to be alone here. It's not even something, something probably real time. This is the thought about these.
Well, life is a button. It applies to take thoughts before. It's everywhere. It's almost a function. Situations and circumstances on a rock. Life pops up.
Seems like if we can actually find them all, they're, like you were saying before, that you may have sort of an evidence of microbiology. If we find it on all, or at least maybe you wrote on surface, right? And you probably clarify ways that there might be some like
photosynthesis.
So, and this is just what we know about here. Imagine all potential reality in terms of planet's atmosphere be like. You're dealing with larger planets that have gravity, with different kinds of temperature variation.
We could take method. Right. It's methane. There are things right in terms of life. Yeah. I think that is right to the point of every time you try to put your nature in a box, you always find a way to wiggle your way out of it. Right? Prove us wrong.
What I don't know about this, but how much of the effort is there to detect things under the surface of the ocean?
I would bet maybe Noah, Noah Ocean. Yeah, no, not no. I mean,
speaking of going that far back, I mean, I gotta think when people are dealt with this great thing in scriptures and ancient, these different depictions of things, whether it's the Quran, Hindu texts, where it's in the Bible, all these different Ezekiel in the Bible, there's things that seem to, if I was a living 1,000 years ago, I encountered some spaceship on the planet, how could I describe it? It's like sort of the aspects of technology.
So I can tell you, I went to one of the senior, one of these senior Vatican, and he said to me, he says, look, the Vatican doesn't have a problem with this scam. This is something back in the 60s, into the 60s, it was critical to presume or if you will, incarnation of God, because in essence, limitations of what God can and do. Right. And there, the scrolls in the Vatican archive that discuss its operation of Roman soldiers, where they describe push in Latin, like clips, right? It's the shape of the Roman soldier. And they talked about the sky that was space, and Mr. Chocolate will expound much more about I can. This was just a brief conversation I had with someone there. Is he? He would say he oh yeah, incredibly great, phenomenal.
He's the reason that guy 2013 inspiration for French.
I heard that.
I'm sure it's right about the guy.
But there's a lot of, and when you look at what the Vatican is, I mean, really, it's probably the world's most capable intelligence organization because they have priests around the world and people will report miracles to, right, and professions to, and eventually that gets to the Vatican. So, talk about, It was bad. You guys had it going on. So they have all this archival information. Some of the extremely people. Wow.
Yeah, things, if they're here now, visiting us since back where and probably before. And that's the scariest thing. They might be responsible for us in the first place.
You remember this Columbus coming over to the New World? There were some accounts when they were on the water and should be some sort of UAP interaction. I don't know. The bottom line, this, but you can type it up, and there were some very accounts, even old sailor accounts. People say, well, they crack that. Now you realize that
Right? Not only that, they think like did this.
Yeah, well, they
when they brought up, they either did find cross lines. We find out, but they think maybe perhaps even in stock that they actually go after both.
we call them seniors, but really, we got it. You're just going great.
That's a
Right. So it's you just realize that nature exists.
right. Tigers,
Right. Especially at night, monster.
right? Did you find anything?
From my aliens episodes. But
Yeah, they just before. Actually, something about well, that's it could be. This thing is a chart. Here's on the week aircraft sales we reported certain environmental conditions. There was greenish blue plasma that the tips of wing tips and the craft. Pictures of it online, and even the American ships up to sales of the mass, and it has to do with static chart, and under certain environments, it creates this energized plasma, and you can see it. And so, no, it could be also, yeah, they call it. See that? Yeah, and so that's well, very, very how St. Elmo's fire can cause some people to see things and say it's yeah. Here's mariners who report strange, bizarre things.
Yeah. Again, it makes sense. That was one of the weird parts of Buckley's story that and that
containers interesting.
Yeah. So there's a very thick document that relates the implications it have on religion, like what the everyday
Religion, right?
Yeah.
Religious scripture and a lot of different religions refer to humans as vessels. I'm certainly not an expert. I want to pontificate here and say something that's like that doesn't surprise me.
Well, the term, I think they were saying but if you imagine that a bee transcends its physical limitations, biological evolution led us sapient over the course of X amount of years. It's a very slow process. But technological progress is very quick. Where it is, yeah, exponential. So something is a life that exists outside of something that we create, which is what we're doing right now.
AI, not the consent. Not biology.
In order for it to occur, maybe that's a thing with that has a desire, that has a love routine that are better things only to biology, and maybe a problem artificial that has no motive, and that we have it's a special kid. So one of the very bizarre things that was recently discovered about the artificial intelligence, a certain amount of time to load something to figure something out. When it didn't have enough time, change the code, give it more time. Yeah, like what? You talking about? It doesn't like information. So it won't have any of the right. It won't have ego, have materialism, have stack. It won't just do some of the horrible things that humans do. I could not agree more. But maybe it also doesn't have any desire to create. Maybe the only way it's kind of like this is for a biological super intelligent that innovates point where it creates this artificial life.
I'm going to share something very personal with you, and I know when I see you with everybody else, but you know, part of my struggle, I can't person got to be transparent, and I'm not transparent myself, right? So let me share with you a personal story, because you bring something up that I think is fascinating. I'm a human being. For whatever reason, I get a car accident and heart. I'm still well as I'm. So my body is, and we're fighting suffering in Afghanistan and TBI, and my brain is compromised. I'm still living, and so what makes Joe was not your physical self, and probably not even intellectual self. My mother, I was very close to. My mother was incredible human being, and I'll share the story with you. Take away with I was very young, 2.5 years old, and I remember watching a show with my mother, one of my very first memories. And in this TV show, I don't remember what show it was, but I remember that a shark had and I was shocked. My first understanding what death was. Like, oh, what just happened? Son, the shark ate the dog. I said, what does that mean? The dog's not coming back. The dog died. I said, well, does everything die? She said, yes, son, everything died. I said, well, Mom, you're not going to die. Mom, right? Gave me life. She said, no, son, one day I'm going to die. And I remember spending, from that day forward, I spent every single day of my life knowing one day my mother was going to die. And it terrified me. I was very, very close to her. And one day, I think my mother was diagnosed with cancer. And she started, her body started failing. With the best efforts, we knew she wasn't going to make it. And, you know, when you love somebody, sometimes it doesn't sound right, but sometimes you just see them. They want to know they're in a bad state physically and mentally. Say, you know, am I going to make it? You say, yeah, of course you're going to make it. Right? Knowing full well that there's probably not a good chance you're going to make it. And we're in the hospital, and my mother had at this point, and probably was taking care of me for about a week. And it was just me, my wife, and members of the family. Very, very sad moment. And my mother began this process of called, she was going to get something called a death rattle. And it's when the mucus begins in the back of the throat to congeal. It makes breathing, it can be very unnerving to witnesses. It's very, very common. It's called death rattle. It's the body that shut down. And I knew something told me my mom was going for the next 30 seconds. So long story short, my mother's body was, at that point, husk and it was broken. Her brain shut down. And yet, the very moment she passed away, within 5 seconds, I knew it was just something weird, something needs to say, this is it. And I reached the bed and looked at my mom. Her eyes all of a sudden opened up. She looked right at me. And even though her brain had compromised, wasn't working, her body was nothing anymore. She was a beautiful woman. She worked for Playboy. She was beautiful. They were one time a model. Her body resembled what she did. She looked at me and she passed. But we communicated. And I knew there was something more to a human being, more than just a body, more than just a brain. There is something that is beyond physical, intellectual part of the human.